city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. The ash keep burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting.
We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. What's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night.
Hello and welcome to the stream. This is the RSC Master Playoffs. I am Veiled and I'm joined here by Kiki,
That's the
who I
right
had the
side.
who I had the joy of casting this last week when he was playing in. I believe it was the rival playoffs in the lower final. Fortunately, you didn't get the win, but you're back here casting the playoffs this time. So it's a joy to have you here with us, Kiki.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm excited for this one. This is a matchup I've been wanting to see in league play and in the actual, in the actual playoffs, and we got it right here, right now. Sometimes you gotta get those in one way or another, but a lot of stuff on the line. I mean, it's playoff day, it's Saturday, everyone excited as always, and we're gonna take a look at that play-ins bracket. What happened so far? So, on the upper side of the brackets, we've had Virtus taking out Velocity and sending them to the lower bracket, but Shokan bringing us to a beautiful game 5, but losing out on that last game against Cash and the squad from the side of Sovereigns. Veiled, clue us in on what happened on the lower bracket play-ins.
There was Zenith going on a run, and I know Archeon is gonna be hoping that they don't continue that run today, because I think he has a tenner on the line for them winning the whole thing. So he will be preying on their downfall. And then on the other side, we had Team Illusion trying to replicate what Zenith did, but failed to get that Game 5 win, unlike Zenith. So yeah, we have Zenith, and we have Team Leo going through on the lower bracket side. So will be interesting to see how they keep their runs going.
Very true. We're interested in what the actual sometimes playoff brackets looks like, and that's what it looks like. 8 teams: Frogs, Virtus, Aces, Sovereigns, Zenith, Velocity, Leo, and Shokan, battling it out to see who will be the best team of RSC. In total, full stop. It's not even just Masters. You are the best team. Masters is the highest division, and that matchup of Aces and Sovereigns, some said that we're already looking at the top 2 matchup. We're already looking at like the final in the upper semis, but stuff can happen. Stuff can go wrong, and usually these like upper seeds like to get, let's say, upset in most scenarios and most cases. But yeah, in terms of that, I'm interested to see the stats of this sort of matchup. I'm interested to see who's actually got it in them. I mean, the higher bracket runs, the favorites are definitely something between Aces, Sovereigns, and Virtues. But what about the predictions? What about who thinks what, Veiled? Tell us that.
So I have been going with some bit of weird predictions before in the past time. I think if you look at my predictions this time around, they'll be a bit more normal. Mimicking a lot of the other casters. Looking through the table, there isn't really that many that wild predictions. The most wild is probably Shattered and Kingsman predicting their own franchise going to the final. But other than that, I think most of the predictions getting wildcards up there are not. No, it's not wildcards. It's Royal 5. Sorry, it's got the names mixed up. It's Royal
It's okay.
5.
It's okay. Same
Usually
franchise.
up there. Yeah, and Fort Templar up there, and then some people have Team Serene, Frogs. It's kind of the same teams going again and again in the top side. So
Yeah, it is Royal 5 and Fort Templar seem to be the favorites going into this playoff, but it's not about the stats on paper. It's about what happens on the pitch. And before we do move on to that, I'm going to have to ask for your prediction for this one, Veiled.
So I predicted Aces to win the whole thing. So I think it's only natural that I back them here. Of course, they are coming in with the first seed curse, which I think if you go in the lower tiers, it's a valid argument that they're gonna lose, but I think they're gonna win it pretty comfortably as well. 3-1. You are in the master tier. This is what you live for doing these tournaments.
Valid. Cash is on a bit of a short time here, so I'm going to just say they're going to take it 3-0 for the Royal Aces. I'm thinking they have it in them. I'm thinking Smashy kind of, maybe 3-1 actually. You know what? I'm sorry to the production. I apologize in advance to the production. I'm going to go with you as well on this one, 3-1 for the Royal Aces, as we will be looking to get underway as soon as we can, just to get stuff underway, because Cash seems to have to go around 5:30. So we will be joining ourselves at Manfield Night. We have given the cue, and we are actually getting the players on the field. It's that big matchup between Smashy and Cash. Who will look to take the spot of the uppers. I mean, it's a big fight here. Upper finals, very huge place to be. Getting that win almost secures you the actual grand finals just because of that bracket reset. But we are underway, Wild. Game number 1 of playoffs Saturday is underway.
And who else to get the first possession but Cash himself? Going from playing in the RLCS Majors to now playing in RSC Masters. Some would say a downgrade, I would say an upgrade. But it will be essential for Cash to bang it in. He will be blocked by Jax this time. Cash here up to challenge off the sidewall. Bit ambitious, but he will leave Azo with the job. Now Cash on the back line off the backboard. Looking to carry this forward. Fakes out one. Tries to go past Tiago. A bit of faking going on. He will pop it up though, and it will be Asaf following it up. But not a lot of boost to follow with. So now Smashito, or Smashy, I think you called him, will be carrying it forward, but will be interrupted. And both teams just testing out each other's defense at the moment.
Well, the core players we're looking here for is the RLCS matchup itself between Smashy and Cash. Both looking to bring the fear with a little bit of a pogo here from Smashy, who will get the back post on lock and does find its mark here. Beautiful pogo here, keeps the reset. Tiago was ready for it, but not needed. Smashy goes all the way by himself.
What have I just seen, Kiki?
Oh yeah.
A pogo re-sealing shot in Master Tier. This is insane gameplay. We have definitely leveled up again, and I didn't think it would be this significant going from the elite tier to this, but oh my god, absolute brilliant play from them. And Smashy getting the 50, Jax leaving it to Tiago, and he just places it perfectly in that top corner. There's no criticism from here so far.
Yeah, I mean, just absolute pure team play. It's not even that much on the mistakes from the side of Fort Templar. It's basically just the Royal 5 being an absolute menace in attack, and Cash looking to get something on the other side of things. Smashy though up in the air with him, trying to deny him here. Kazir trying to get past Jax, but Jax not letting anyone down here, being the anchor just like his counterpart in CS. This one will go to a stalemate.
Yeah, it's Smashy carrying it forward once again. Can't get the 50 for Cash. A big boom. Might have been dangerous if you were watching last week, but this time carried simply just to the corner of the field. And now Jax with a big bump, leaving the ball to Smashy. Just bang it forward, trying to buy some time. As the great clear though, off to Cash, trying to take it off the sidewall. The redirect is good, but it hits the crossbar. And what are these shots we are witnessing, Kiki? And what is that Rule 1 break that I just saw?
Yeah, I mean, I guess when Masters is on the line, even Rule 1 can't stop it. The rule breakers themselves are looking to write their name in history in the RSC. Smashy now trying to get past Cash. Gets demoed by Kazir on the other end. Cash though saying up Azza, saved by Jax. But still a looming opportunity. Kazir tries to put in the bomb corner. But Smashy more than enough ready for it. This one.
Yeah, and
it's
sorry.
just no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's just I'm trying to catch my breath here because there's so much going on, and Cash will be the one to slot top corner, and he will take the lead down to 1.
Yeah, and how crucial is it to just get that goal back early on? Just cement that you actually do have your place. You do deserve your place in this upper bracket. And it will be Aces being forward still, being up 2-1, but the Sovereigns team, they are bringing it slightly back. Smashy centers it for Jax. Can't seem to find a finish though. Now Cash carrying it forward, leaves it for Asa, but not quite. Cash here will have to buy some time for his teammates here after that double commit. He does so. Chooses to get it in the corner. Cash tries to get the bounce off the corner, but Smashy just too quick for him this time. Now Jax carrying it forward, pops it off the corner, goes for a 50, but Cash here, he reads it perfectly. And now Cash, transition, Cashier and Cash both there. Cash will just have to wait a bit. He will be up, he will beat Smash, but he can't get the tap in. And Asa forcing it to stay in the goal line, but Cash here just can't do enough. But it is great pressure coming from Sovereigns here, but also great defense from the Aces that are just trying to bring it back forward. trying to just get this goal, but it won't be enough this time.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure has been looming all game long. Sovereigns have been knocking on the door with 9 shots compared to the 4 on the side of Aces, but Aces have been that much more clinical. Thiago and Jax once again linking up. The delinquent duo getting those shots on target and getting that clinicality on lock.
Yeah, and it's exactly what you need in this playoffs. Just coming out, fighting immediately, just showing that you really want to win this. Because if you do like Sovereigns have been doing, just not being clinical enough in your moments. I mean, your defense can be good, but when you're in front of net, you need to be securing those goals. And that is exactly what these Aces will be doing just here. Thiago just pops it off, goes for the ceiling, but it will just be a miss from Cashier. He just can't read who's gonna touch that ball, and when no one does, it's just gonna bounce in.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be covering stuff like that. You gotta be there and ready for maybe a consolation goal to grab at this stage of the game. A 4-1 result with like 5 shots to 4 goals is a crazy conversion rate for the side of Aces, but they don't mind it. They don't need many shots. When they make their shots, they make them count. Smashy here now, trying to receive this one, keeping some possession. Jax though, look at the Kaneda, but met with Azaz. Cash will look to take one back, and a beautiful slide shot. Nothing Thiago could have done about it. We were talking about consolation goal, but still 19 seconds left on the clock. NIP did it with 13. Can we see the same with Sovereigns?
And a great finish from Cash, the cannon. We've seen him do it in the RLCS scene. He now does it in the RSC scene, but will he be enough to carry this team forward? So far, the answer is no, but he will be looking to change that answer. He will be the last man left back, having to defend Jax. Not an easy task, but he will be successful this time. Tries to take it off the backboard, off the ceiling, just trying to buy some time, trying to get the ball forward, just get an easy goal here, but they can't make it happen. And it will be Aces coming out on top in this first game, 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a small margin to drop these games. It is best of 5, so coming out on top, maybe not expected. Maybe we expected to get Smashy on the top of the board, but Thiago, 3 goals to his name, taking the #1 spot. You can tell that Smashy has been the most aggressive one just because he had almost 80 touches on the ball, more than his teammates combined, which is kind of crazy to think about in terms of Rocket League. Just, it's probably that control, that those aerial dribbles, just control is basically the name of the game in Master, and if you can do something good with the ball, just do it. And that's what Aces have been doing, just clinical.
Yeah, and just keeping that pressure going. It's absolutely clinical that you do that in this freeze game mode. In 2s and in 1s, you can kind of get away with just giving some space, just making sure that those holes are covered. But in freeze, you just need to be there at all times, because one touch and the ball could be centered and it could be an easy tap in for their teammates. So you need to be there at pretty much all times. You can't allow the teams going crazy. That pogo shot should definitely not have happened if you ask any analyst, but it did happen and it was beautiful. And I am happy that we did get to see it, but I also want to see this Sovereign team just being a bit more serious about it. They need to be there more often than not. They need to make sure that they have the net covered. They need to be challenging the ball more often, and I'm not seeing that enough. But it will be Aces with the first attack here. Cashier with a good clear, but Jax will just tap it in off a bit of a missed touch from Aces here. Sorry, not Aces, but from Sovereigns.
Yeah, I mean, Kazir was usually, he is the lowest CMV, and by like 200 even on the side of the Sovereigns. He has been criticized a lot for these defensive touches not finding their marks actually, and just kind of giving away possession in dangerous areas. It's something you need to look out for, but Azza looking for a quick little goal here off of the kickoff. Thiago trying to save that one, but it will be Cash in the end. Just beautifully placing it. It looked to be off the post and out, but apparently it's off the post and in. And Smashy was the one to convert it.
Yeah, I don't think that was going in if
Yeah,
it wasn't for Smashy,
not.
but not a lot he could do there. He tried to backflip to get out of the position, but the commit was already through. So a nice little shot from Cash, and I think it was definitely supposed to go in off the post, but He makes it happen anyways. So now a bit of a bump from Cash here onto Thiago. Will allow Cash to challenge early. That is what we like to see. Asa has to stretch his car to make sure that they keep possession here. Cash here trying to offload it to Asa. Asa down to Cash. But this shot is missed. And that one you need to score in this playoffs, Kiki.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be converting those. You can't be having any sort of delay. You need to be clinical. This is the point where there's no time for like off days. You can't take a break. You can't be like, today's just not our day. You can't. You have to show that consistency, and Cash is the one to be doing so, but Thiago gets off the line. Kazir not being able to convert that one. Just a bit awkward there for the Serb. Asa now trying to sap Cash here, but Cash not getting the touchy word. It is Kazir booming this one over to Cash. Cash trying to sap Asa, but Asa reluctant to go for it as the last man, but will go for it now and will slow it into the top corner. That one bar down almost. Nothing they could do about it. Thiago tried his best, but to no avail.
Yeah, and even though I gave some criticism before about a shot that should have been in, this shot was absolutely beautifully placed in the top corner. There's not anything Asa could do on the back line to save that one. He would have to pre-jump it from another era. But this time, Asa places it beautifully, and they will be ahead for the first time in this series. So they are getting back in very early, and very importantly, very important it is to get back in early, and it will be smashed, you know, with an attack, but I think it will be stopped by Cash here. It will be, and now Thiago, he does have space. Cash is up early though, and he will stop that attack before it can even get started. But the ball is still floating in the midfield, and Jax is on it. Cash here just booms it, says, you don't get to shoot this. Bit of a fake from Cash, actually ends up faking his teammate, but it will be falling back. They should be there for this attack. Bit of a bump into the ball. Will actually buy Cash. Bit of time, but Thiago reads him beautifully. And now Asa on the back foot. Have to make sure they get the clear once again. Does so, but Thiago trying to challenge Cash. Now Cash on the side wall, trying to just make Smashy make a mistake. Does kind of make one, but can't follow it up. Thiago off the ceiling, can't quite find the touch. And both teams are just back to testing each other out. It seems like Sovereigns have sped up a bit, but also Aces have slowed down a tiny bit just to make sure they don't overcommit. Yes, they just want to bring it back slowly here.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get those goals, whenever there's a comeback, you actually need to think about defense more than the offense. I know you want to get aggressive, you want to get that goal back, but conceding more goals is going to make it double the length. It's going to make it much harder, just like that, as Cash will put this one towards goal, and once again, they're converting it, but on the wrong net. This time it was Thiago who thought this one was going to bounce dangerously in, but just puts it into his back of his own net, and that's 2 own goals so far.
Yeah, and that is very unfortunate. Now it comes down to how does Aces handle the fact that they just scored 2 own goals. Do they throw it, toss it to the side? Do they just think nothing of it and just keep going like they have been? Or does it start hurting their ego? That they are doing more harm to themselves than this Sovereign team have been doing. And another shot on target, but Thiago, he is there this time. He passes it off to Smashy. Smashy's gonna have to do so much in this offense. He carries it up, gets the bump, but Cash, he will be there. A bit of an early jump will make sure that he doesn't get bumped in that situation. Cash getting bumped on his own merit here. Now Asa trying to find a sneaky one, but it will not be fast enough. Smashy ready for that one.
Yeah, I mean, we know he can do magic, but he needs his team behind it. He needs his team to help him out. Those mistakes have not been unforgiving so far. And it has been Sovereigns just wreaking havoc off of those own goals. And Cashier trying to get one of his own, but not being able to get that double. A beautiful setup there. Smashy's turn now. Asa up to meet him. Only a minute left on the clock. Cash is looking to bury them in this game number 2 here. Asa looking for a shot. Tries to slow it, but that one left to go wide by Jax. He's now looking for a counter attack. Once again, the link up between Thiago and Jax, trying to find that top corner, but Cash himself is there to deny. Just a bit more clinicality needed here from the side of Aces.
Yeah, especially I want to see Cashier wake up. Right now, that's on Aces on the other side. Yeah, Sovereign. So, but Asa trying to double it in his own net, but Cash will save him. Just drag it forward. But yeah, I mean, I've seen Cashier. They are up right now, but it seems like he's missing that finesse. So I think if you're talking about this Sovereigns team ending this game, I think you want to see Cashier waking up. You want to see him contributing as well as the other guys. And on the other side, I think they have what it takes to finish this one. The Aces team, they do have what it takes, but they just got ahead of themselves this game. They made 2 silly mistakes that did end up costing them the game, but overall, I think they do have what it takes.
Yeah, gonna have to agree with you there. I mean, if you take a look at the stats, it's been Smashy just not being awake that game. It's been Cash with 700 points, taking charge, and then just pummeling the enemy with the shots. Smashy needs to wake up and actually get something going here. Get his team included as well, just to get something behind him, and then finally get an offense started. But at this rate, if Sovereigns are gonna be taking easy goals and just, letting the enemy score on themselves, it's gonna be an easy run from now on. They just need to kind of calm down, say to themselves, hey, it's okay. It's not them that scored us, it's us that scored us. That's fixable. We can manage that, and we can wake up and turn this around here. And that's what Aces kind of generally need to do right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. This game was definitely not a case of Aces being the worst team. It was more so a case of them making mistakes. If you take away those 2 own goals, it would already have been an overtime just from the scoreline we had. Obviously, it would have been different had they not happened, but if you take away those, it's an overtime, and then it comes down to the transitional play. And I think we also saw Smashy with a couple of mistakes in those transitional periods on their team. It was mainly on the side wall. He would try and go for something very ambitious, and Cash would shut him down before it could even get started. So it will definitely be up to Team Aces staying composed, making sure they don't get ahead of themselves. But Cash, the first offense, fakes out Smashy once again. The pass to Asa, but the bomb is found, and Asa can't find the end product. But it will now be up to Asa once again. He does get the clear. Now Cash will follow it up. A shot on target by him off the backboard, but it will be saved by Thiago this time. And now Smashy trying to transition it upfield, but Asa very quick on his feet. He pinches goes below Jax, and what a shot that was.
Yeah, beautiful sidewall touch, then going for a pinch here. No one expected, not even Thiago. Just too fast for him. Getting 129 after that touch off of Jax. And taking the lead here for Sovereigns. Smashy, still no reply ever since that game number 2 so far. Can he look to do something here? Gets a flip reset, tries to take it over 1. Asa there to meet him. Not giving him any space or room to work with. I think that's kind of their just game plan, trying to shut him down, but you can't shut down this. Once again, another clinical mistake coming out from the side of Jax here. Not something you want to see.
Yeah, it's just a bit silly, and also you saw on the other side, the Sovereigns, they couldn't quite figure out who was gonna take that shot. So in the end, it was both of them taking that shot, and that might also have thrown off Aces a bit. And that should definitely be a bit of a confidence boost if you're Aces. You see the opposition also making those mistakes. You should be thinking that it doesn't matter if we are making mistakes. We just need to figure it out, and we make sure we get the better end of the deal here. And Smashy doing just that this time. A beautiful demo comes through, and he just outplays Cashier on the goal line, and they are back in this game immediately.
Yeah, I mean, finally some life back into the team, and Smash was the one that needed to wake up there, and he definitely has. Just beautiful duration. Just, I mean, the confidence he has to go for some of these plays. We've seen a pogo, like, from the early times of the actual game series in game number 1 here, and he keeps going for those, but it is still Sovereigns in the lead. It is still Cash taking his team to the glorious upper final, and it is Kazir trying to get a 50 here and not being able to take it. Jax now. I think that wave dash trying to beat out Asa, but Asa being fast as he is. A looming threat, a great second man Cash. Someone Cash can rely on, and it's just been pure confidence out them two, but with 3 minutes left on the clock, will Aces find the equalizer?
It's a good question. They have all the time to play with, but Cash just launches the ball, just quite didn't make it. It just bounced off the crossbar, but he gets another shot at this. He will take it over Smashy, but Thiago, he He will be the backup that he needed there. Now Asa trying to get the 50. Jax won't have any of it. He just takes it to the side, but who is it bouncing to? It is Cash with the flip reset. Smashy up very early this time. He won't let him do anything, and that is what you want to see from this man. The guy that is supposed to just carry this team forwards. And now Cash on the other side just bounces up for Cashier. Can he find the shot? He opts to just try and pass it to Asa instead. The shot on the backboard. Cash with the follow-up. Just a bit too slow this time. Cashier, he will be cut off by Cash. And now Jax, he has all the time he needs to make this 1v1 count, but he can't quite convert it this time. Asa with a bit of a mistouch will bounce the ball to Smashy. He's off the backboard, but it will not go in this time.
I mean, it's a rare thing to see this guy miss. I mean, every time he goes for something, you're expecting it to land just because of the obscene stuff he's been doing throughout the whole league play season. And right now, he needs his teammates to get behind him. He needs that Jax and Thiago link up to once again get some goals behind themselves. Smashy is good, but a one-man army is not going to cut it, as Asa will be linking up here with Cash himself, trying to actually get a touch by, but denied. And Smashy on the other end trying to make something work here, but just not good enough on the 50. And Cash, look at the sub, Kazia, but Kazia just not being able to bring that 50 to a standstill there, and it will be just a bit of back and forth we're witnessing right now.
Yeah, it definitely is just back and forward play. Both teams trying to get the better end here.
Double.
Smashy, yeah, he tries to go for the double, but he won't capitalize on it this time. Cashier, once again, can't quite get the shot on target. Thiago stops Asa's shot, but now Cash with a bit of time. He is over Jack, so Smashy will have to wait on the backboard, but this time he won't be needed. Thiago on the transition though will be shut down by Asa, and now the offense is definitely on for Sovereigns again. It will bounce to Cashier, but once again can't find the target.
Very unfortunate. I mean, we know Sovereigns can shoot and they can get those chances. It's just the clinicality that they were lacking. We remember game number 1, they had way more chances and shots than Aces, but their clinicality has been lacking. But I don't think they mind, especially being 2-1 up so far in a game that's going to send the Aces on a series point. They need to wake up here. Aces need to do something about this, otherwise it's just going to be a clean-cut run here from the side of Sovereigns. They've not been looking like themselves ever since game 1. And Smashy is trying to do just that. Bumped away though. Been completely neutralized by this offensive side of Sovereigns. They've been completely diminishing any presence Smashy has been having, and with the last seconds ticking down on the clock, Smashy has to put this one goalwards. It will be Thiago, but crossbar down, and it hasn't gone in. That was such a clear-cut opportunity for the side of Aces, and they fumbled it.
They were waiting for just that opportunity. And when it presented itself, they couldn't make the best of it. That is definitely gonna hurt. And seeing how they played after committing 2 own goals in the last game, that is gonna hurt so much. And now it will just be a question of, will they just be broken mentally? Are they already preparing to go on that lower bracket run? Or will they pick themselves back up? Because you need to pick yourself up when you're at this point. This is the hardest point to be in a series. You're 2-1 down series score, and you're the favorites to win. And it's mainly because of mistakes that you've made. You had all the chances you needed to be in this series, and you could have even argued for Aces being 3-0 already. Could have already ended the series had they played a slightly different game. But what it comes down to is Sovereigns. They have taken the best possible advantage of any situation they've had. Yes, they lost that first game, but they picked themselves right back up in the second game and converted, and they did that again in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Beckwith Park. Will this be just a park, or will this be the graveyard of Aces? Sovereigns. Series point looming. That upper final ticket just begging to be grasped right now as we kick off game number 4 here. Upper bracket, life on the line. Smashy now trying to get something going on the offensive side, trying to get that preventive goal just to keep this team in the series. Kazir not being able to get much, but Asa taking over here, looking to take the lead, but Thiago has none of it. Smashy trusting it fully, getting a pinch down. Kazir expecting that one, gets a touch to the side for Cash. Cash now getting it past one. Trying to go for a flip here, but denied by Tiago. Both teams playing it a bit slower this time. Not much pressure involved, but Azza will look to change that, but Jax is on the line to save that one, and a counter-attack looming. Jax up for this one, trying to get a double stab here, but Azza, way too easy for him to read.
Yes, and it's pretty much always Asa on the back end here. And I think I have been giving Cashier some slack for his finesse in the front of goal, but he is also one of the players that is making a lot of these things happen. If you look at him, I mean, he's carrying the ball forward, he's presenting chances to his teammates even if he's not converting them himself. And while I would like to see him wake up on those shots, I do have to say he is a solid player on this team. Now Jax on the other end trying to carry it forward. Tiago trying to squeeze that one in, will be denied this time. Cashier dropping it to Cash, but Tiago very quick, but he doesn't have any boost to follow it up with, so now it will have to be Smashy. He does go over one, but Cash has the back of his teammate. He will choose to leave it though. Now Cashier with the shot. Actually was supposed to be a pass. Asa waiting, he tries to go off the sidewall, but the touch isn't fouled. Now Tiago has to use a lot of boost in transitioning this ball. Will get it past one, but Asa just waiting on that goal line. Absolutely clinical from him that he denies that attempt at goal.
Yeah, needed to, honestly. Whoever takes the lead in this game will have a great opportunity, and Smash is looking to do just that. Goes under both! Keeps the flip to himself, says you're having none of it. Remember this flip I got right here? You're not gonna have it, and Smash is gonna be looking to take the lead, putting it beneath two players, and Jax, a beautiful bump on the goal line will make it happen.
Yeah, and both the defenders just caught completely off guard by that. Smashy, he sees both of them jumping. He says, no, you know what? I don't need to flip here. I can just take it below you guys, as you said. And it's beautiful from him. Getting back in this series, Tiago, he will now have to play the backbone, but a bit of a mistouch. Guess you're just a bit too late to pick up on it though, but surely he will get the bump on Tiago. But Jax, he knows all too well that he needs to make sure that he takes up all the space in front of goal. Cash, a good shot, but it is blocked by the opposition. Asa will now have to just track Tiago on this side wall. He will get the ball, but Tiago dives in to stop that from happening. Cashier leaves it for Cash. Goes from the corner double, but he can't get it past Jax. Jax off the ceiling. Just shutting everything down before it can even get started right now.
I mean, it's something Sovereign has been doing towards Smashy. They've just been trying to prevent him to play and kind of letting Jax and Tiago be the only threat right now, but the threat is on the other side in Kazir, who does get a lovely 45-degree flick. You've said it, we've been waiting for him to wake up, and now he has the final piece of the puzzle for the Sovereigns.
Yeah, and that's really what I wanted to see. I mean, it's not the power shot that he's been going for, but nonetheless, a beautiful flick to just get him into that game. And you know, more often than not, when those players that are struggling in a series, they get that one goal, that's when the floodgates start to open. So it'll be interesting to see if he can keep that going. Cash just going through Jackson, that buys Asa so much time. He beams it.
Oh
Cash going for a very ambitious read there, but he just can't quite get it this time.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Asa was looking for him. He was there at the right place, right time, just missing a certain little touch to put that one goalwards. This one is once again in front of the net of the Aces. They have been looking to be on the back foot a little bit here. Smashy trying to get past two, not being able to. Tiago gives this one away. Kazir is looking to punish here. Cash is looming beneath as the second man, trying to pounce on it, but Smashy will take control into his own hands once again, keeping pressure alive, and a bump on the backline might enable him to do something here. Smash trying to find the center man in Tiago, but will be denied, and the counterattack is started, and it is Cash, the man you do not want against your team, the man you don't want in the air, looming across your goal line. And this one, it might just be Kazir! The man has been criticized so much, we've not been giving him slack. He has been just shutting us up and getting those two goals that they so desperately wanted.
Yeah, and it's just as I said, you get that one goal on your shoulders, and that just enables you to just do exactly what you've been doing all along. And he finds the first goal, and that enables him to get this second goal. Beautiful from Cashier, and that's just what I wanted to see from him. And while I did criticize him, it was more so because I expect him to be doing these things. And beautiful stuff from him to get them back in front. And this could very well be the last goal of this series, as they are 2-1 up, and Cash will just buy so much time. And he will not only buy time, he will also get them just the goal needed to just maybe not secure it, but for sure make it feel like they've secured it at this point, Kiki.
I mean, at this point, you gotta save. You gotta even cast a curse. I think that was the nail in the coffin. I think that's it for the Aces and their upper bracket hopes. They will be looking at that lower bracket. They can't be doing it the easy way. They're gonna have to do it the hard way. And it will be Sovereigns and Cash and Kazia who has shown up when it mattered the most to take this one away from the Aces and convert it for that ticket to the upper final.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Sovereigns. We both predicted against them, so they had all the pressure on their shoulders, but Cashier stepping up in the end saved them from a possible comeback story. But yeah, they did beautifully on shutting down Smashy on the other side. Not only Smashy, but also Jax and the Essa. No, not Essa. What was the last guy called from Aces? Tiago, sorry. Jackson Tiago, who also had that beautiful build-up play, but that got shut down really quick. It was only in that first game where Aces was really running away with it, but after that first game, it was just all Sovereigns, I feel like.
Yeah, I have to say, and the MVP himself, Cash, will be taking it home. Rightfully so. He usually is the MVP of the matches that Templar usually win, but I mean, still a big series to win here and a 3-1. A dominant fashion nonetheless. I think just Aces didn't show much or almost anything. It was just Smashy with some clean and good goals like pogos and stuff like that. But in terms of the Aces, they kind of fell asleep after game one. I think it was just a nice gentleman's sweep from the side of the Sovereigns here.
Yeah, it really was that. I think a specific moment you should be looking back on in this series was those 2 own goals. And we talked about it. That's when you need to pick yourself back up, and it never really looked like they did. Even if they got slightly back into the games after that, it just never really seemed like they got back in the game after that. And Sovereigns will be the first team to move on to the upper finals. So they will be waiting for the winner on the other side, and it will be Virtus ahead against Frog. So possible matchup will be Virtus against Sovereigns, but yeah, I don't know if we have any closing statements. Do you have anything you would like to add, Kiki?
Well, just that you should stay tuned because we will be rejoining you in 20 minutes of time, just after a short break with that lower bracket. Stay tuned because you never know what can happen here. It's a big playoffs. We're already seeing upsets left, right, and center. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Baby, this is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's a knife for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the banya, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter, trying to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You watch it release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when the sword die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. In the dead of night, can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But then ready or not, it came. Baby, it was dark, it was hard to see. And that's when a spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. Oh, oh, one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, one day you will see I found my inner peace. You are to release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when you say I die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. 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 And one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, and one day you will see I found my inner beast, and you are to release.
I used to sleep with open eyes. I used to brave just to keep us alive. Now all I can see is we're drifting apart. I can't believe how it all turned dark. Bring me the light, bring me the light, bring me the light. Bring me the light, bring me the light, bring me the light, bring me the light, bring me the I can't believe how it all turned dark. Bring me the light. When the night is falling, I feel the darkness calling. Like I'm afraid to love. No one can see me now. When the night is falling, I feel the darkness calling. Like I'm afraid to love. No one can see me now. No one can see me now. can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with some more action. We are going to the lowers, but sometimes it's where the fun happens. The lower quarterfinals, it's we already had some unexpected results. What happened, Veiled? What's the upset that happened?
Well, first off, there was in the upper bracket we saw Aces lose, where we both predicted them to win. And then in this lower bracket, I mean, I had predicted Shokan to go all the way to the grand final. They got swept by Leo, so my bracket is completely destroyed already. I don't know about yours though.
I mean, we don't need to talk about that one anyway. Please don't put up the prediction. Thank you, production. Anyway, we will be looking at. We're going to predictions. Oh no! Oh no! Anyway, yeah, I was at least hoping Shokan could make fourth, but apparently not. Apparently, many grand finalists, apologies, many talents thought that they would be grand finalists, but no, they just got absolutely swept. And guess who's still alive? Guess who's still making that run come true? It's Zenith. Again, beating out Velocity. What is that mouse doing? Why is that? Oh no, that's not good. Okay, anyway, Veiled, I have to ask you. Were you expecting a Zenith run to the finals?
I think my prediction answer said no.
No.
I mean, this is the only time where I haven't done my predictions off of gut instinct and just off of what team looks good because it's the master tier. This is where the players are supposed to show up every time, but we come to playoffs and they do exactly the same as any other tier. It's the top performers just not performing, and then everything goes out the window. So I could have told you I predicted it. I could have told you I didn't. It doesn't matter. The teams that should have performed today, they didn't perform, and the teams that we didn't expect performing have performed. So some big upsets happening. Nonetheless, we have some very well deserved teams going through, and Zenith will be going through on the B stream. So stay tuned on how they do down there.
Yeah, and as for the game up ahead, I don't know if we have some stats loaded up. I'm just gonna have a little quick peek at the background. But anyway, it will be Leo against the Frogs. I mean, what animal do you like better right here, Veiled? What animal do you like better?
Good question. Do I like a frog, or do I like the lions? I have personal beef with the team Panthera. I have beefed with them for a bit. I've already always played against them both in finals and in playoff runs, but I do know what they're capable of, at least in the other tiers. So I'm gonna have to back them this time. I'm gonna say 3-1 for Leos today.
3-1 for Leo. I was gonna go the other way just because, seeding and stuff like that. I mean, Frogs haven't had the best upper bracket run, but I'm thinking of backing Frogs here just because, I like myself a frog, a frog is a nice pet to have and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go Frogs 3-1 here as well. We're going for game number 4 here, as we will be getting underway very shortly. As yeah, guess what map starts us off every single time? It's not 1-1 prediction. We're just waiting for the predictions to sort themselves out. We have a little bit of a misdemeanor here. He says 1-1. Hey, there we go. W prediction. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. As we will be getting underway on that Manfield night. We will be getting the players in the lobby, so Veiled, take us away.
Yeah, we are getting settled on the pitch. As we did see some of the players trying to trick each other into going on the pitch. Didn't quite work out, but now they will be getting the go signal, and it looks like they're quite reliant to actually get on the pitch. And we will have to restart because they were not ready.
Yeah, as Crisp say it well, they were not ready. It's 5 minutes past the game time, and they were not ready. It's alright. Yeah, the forfeit timer doesn't start until 10 minutes past, so they're fine. They're fine. But yeah, God, did not expect that one to happen. Very unfortunate, but we will be getting the lobby remade here, and well, We're just gonna have to wait for the lobby to get back up. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna completely blame the orange team. We're not gonna disclose who the orange team is because you have colors on your screen and you're never gonna find out who was the orange team on the actual game. But yeah, few issues there. But I'm gonna go digging for some stats while we yap here and before we get into the lobby itself. So yeah, take it away for a bit, Real, while I'm going for the stats and stuff until the lobby gets back up.
Yeah, a day full of surprises here indeed. I mean, some upsets in the upper bracket, some upsets in the lower bracket, and now a team not being ready to play. So looks like we're gonna just stall for a bit, and I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see who wins, but it looks like we're not gonna get that answer just yet. So I'm not sure.
Oh, there's
But
no
this
password change. Okay, that's the biggest slowdown right now. It's been a bit of a password change there, but we are getting in the lobby. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me just confirm. Are both teams ready? Let's see. All right, beautiful. You know what? Without further ado, we're not gonna do any sort of long type of intro. We're gonna get straight into the action right here, Vale, on game number 1. Tournament life on the line. Leo against Frogs. Which animal does better?
That is the answer to be looking for right now. As we do see Leo with the first possession here. Rapids, big pinch, will force the ball past Crisps and now serve. Getting the demo on the back line, but DMY choosing not to go for it immediately. And now Rapids looking to center the ball, but Bloom picks it up, but serve. A good touch, just forces the ball towards his teammate. Bit of a fake from Bloom. Will make things difficult for DMY, but he does make it happen in the end. Serve, taps it up to DMY, looking to get the shot on target, but it will go on the crossbar this time. Rapids off the corner, can't find the shot this time, but he will offload the ball to DMY. He's looking to get this ball into the middle, where his teammate Serve would have been waiting, but Serve will make up for it. He will force the ball to the left, and this ball is just ping-ponging from side to side at the moment. Both defenses being tested a little bit here in the early moments. Serve just popping it on his backboard. Shot should just come through, but DMY is there first. And a bit of whiffs will maybe buy an offense for this team as they are looking to get the ball centered, but it will just be cleared away by Bloom.
Yeah, I mean, they've been holding their own, so both teams kind of feeling each other out. Crisps taking that one low, making it a bit dangerous there, letting DMY 50 him on the goal line. But knowing he'll win it out, keeps possession for his team. It was a bit dangerous there for a second for the Frogs, but Leo just couldn't capitalize there, and they're taking it on the other end right now. I mean, they're following each other very closely. Both of these players on the side of the Frogs are playing, well, all three actually, just playing very close to each other. They're ready for like those neutral 50s and stuff like that. I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of those 50s come into play right now, and some of those subs right there is Crisps. Was looking for the opening goal of this series right now, but was denied. As Leo will get that ball cleared, but will not retain possession of it. Shortly after, DMY will be the one taking over, but it's Rapids into the skies. He tries to get this one over, but Dash handed over a free ball. Just be a ping pong right now, back and forth. No team really taking control, doing those crazy plays we've seen from the previous series. But there's still time. We've just started. Maybe both teams playing a bit, you know, slowing down, let's say, maybe feeling the opposition out and seeing what can happen, as DMY was almost granted a great opportunity there.
Yeah, both teams just not trying to replicate what Aces did in the last series. They don't want to be the ones to make mistakes. A serve, he forces the issue, he goes on the ceiling, he takes his time, and he gets the musty over the head of Dash and Bloom. He can do nothing but just watch that goal go in above his head.
Yeah, serves up the first goal, just like in the name. I have to get that one out. I mean, it was just laying there ready to be punned out, but it will net them the lead. Serve with the opening. Look at them, maybe get another here as Rapids as that infield pass finds its mark, but the 50 is there to deny. On the other end now, DMY trying to keep this one in the favor of Leo. To the skies, it's Serve once more, leaving this on the DMY, trying to get that backboard, but Bloom is there. Defense a lot more aware now. They've been woken up. They are ready for some of these shots that have been coming out. Maybe not for that one, DMY. That one bounces wide, but that is denied, and Rapids was not able to get to the end of that one. It will just bounce out and back to a standstill, but the pressure is still on for Leo.
Yes, Leo still ahead in this moment. Rapids by some time by that touch. But zero boost will leave him out of contention. Dash stealing that boost away from him, and that ball, it will go just on the crossbar. Serve up high again. He tries to leave it for DMY, but he actually gets in the way. Now Rapids, a big 50 will just leave a free shot for DMY, and he makes good of it. Big play from Leo here.
Yeah, and I couldn't tell you what the Frogs are doing, but I mean, that double commit is surely not the way to go right there, and taking so many players out of the equation. Leo is having a field day for all of these open opportunities. They've already had 7 shots compared to Frogs' 1.
Yeah, 1 shot is not enough in 4 minutes of regulation play. And Serve is looking to make it 7 for them. Won't be a shot this time. DMY takes it off the sidewall. Low boost on the defender here will leave Serve with a free shot on target. And they just make good of it once again.
I mean, just a beautiful infield pass here. Dash needed to get to the end of that one, and there needed to be someone covering any sort of offensive pass there, but there was just nothing to be found from the Frogs defense. And a kickoff strat here with a double fake coming in from the side of Leo. They're having fun now at this stage because they're just disrespecting the opponents, and rightfully so. I'll be honest, Frogs haven't shown anything throughout the whole game. Nothing. They've just been playing passively, giving the ball away and playing defense.
Yeah, and you kind of need to take that control, especially in these higher tiers. It's so crucial that you don't just give possession away, because every time you give possession away, it is just a chance waiting to be created on the other side. As Crisps looking to force that ball away from the possession of these Leos here, but they will still be locked in defense. Bloom gets bumped. This could be very awkward for them. The pass comes through, but Serve chooses to go for the corner instead. Now forcing it off the back, but it will fall to DMY, and once again, they're just abusing this backline from Toads. Toads not being able to do anything on this goal line.
Yeah, and if it continues at this way, we're looking at a sweep. Frogs need to just look to wake up here. They can't be doing those types of mistakes, especially here. The back post defense doesn't exist, and you're falling for fake kickoffs as well, which is kind of funny to me, honestly, that Leo is bringing them out. I mean, you know what? Fair play. I respect it. I completely respect the attitude you're bringing here if you're Leo. Just pure domination. I'm sorry I didn't have more faith in you, but my god, has Leo shown up, and they will take game number 1 confidently to secure themselves a point on the series.
Yeah, I don't think there's any discussion on who should have won this game. It's only 2 shots for Frogs. That's just not good enough. You need to just create more chances. I mean, 2 chances that didn't even look scary, if you ask me. It's just lacking. If you look on Leo, I mean, the chances they created and converted on, it wasn't chances that you would expect a goal to be scored on in this Master Tier. It's just someone going on the backboard and then no one there to challenge him. It's just lacking from Frogs, really. I think they just need to step up their game. They need to be ready for what's coming for them. And I can respect Leo just bringing all the attitude they have been bringing in this game. I mean, they've just been going hard, and yeah, they get the game.
Yeah, I mean, completely deserved. Just pure provocation as well with the 2 fake kickoffs as well. Just, you know, disrespecting any sort of ounce of honor that Frogs have. I mean, they don't care about it. They're looking to close it out, and they're looking to close it out fast. By the speed that this has been going, this is looking at a sweep right now. Unless Frogs wake up, no timeout called, so they will get straight back into this one, trying to shake that game 1 off. Can they show us something in game number 2 here? It will be the kickoff in the favor of Frogs here, as they will take possession. Dash trying to take it over 1. Crisps now there to collect the loose ends. Although those touches, they just don't avail too much. Their touches are just meaningless, and Rapids is having none of it. He's just gonna come in there and take a shot. You don't know how to take possession. You don't know how to 50. We do. We're gonna score, and we did.
Yeah. And we talked about them taking possession, but that is not the moment to just try and buy time. I mean, you just need to get the ball away because you have a player diving in at you. And it was telegraphed a mile away that Rapids was gonna be there to challenge that ball, and even then, it's just not a touch from Crisps, and he just flips away and tries to go for the 50 instead, but it didn't work out, and now it will be Leo ahead again in the second game, but can Toads bring this back? It's only one goal down so far. Bloom tries to pass it to Dash, but can't quite find the follow-up. Now serve off the backboard. He's trying to get it to his teammate. Actually, he's trying to get it over one. He does so, but Bloom will be picking it up. Dash tries to take over, but it will just drop to DMY, who now gets another free clear. And Rapids picks up where he left it off the backboard. Crisps, he's ready this time. Won't be caught off guard again, but Bloom gets bumped for his efforts. But it will be a strong defensive effort from Toads so far, at least at this point. It's now Rapids clearing it to the side, but Bloom following up. And this is the first time we're seeing some pressure from this Toads team. But it will crumble just as fast as it built up.
Yeah, I mean, just audacity from both the players here. They're completely just overrunning the enemy team in the midfield. The pressure they have, the biggest difference I'm seeing is that Leo keeps pressure after attacking. They don't just give away the ball as, like, once Frogs take a shot, they're just out of it. That's all they do. They just take a shot and they just leave, and it's once again Leo who just pile up the pressure until the defense of Frogs does in the end eventually break. And right now it is Serve who is looking for that vulnerability, but Dash makes an incredible save to keep his team within one here. Looking for a shot there, maybe should have opted for a pass towards Bloom. DMY now though on the other end, trying to make ends meet, and it will be Serve to put that one over. Defensive errors over and over again on the side of the Frogs. They need to do something about that.
Yeah, and it's just as you say, they take one shot at goal. They did the same here. They had a good counter, but they didn't take that one shot and then just fall back and just immediately make a defensive mistake that just leads to another goal for the Leos. So if you're a Frog supporter, you need to support these boys. You need to let them know that they got this. They need to do better than what they are currently doing. They need to bring their A game, because right now they're just barely keeping on with Leos. Leos absolutely overrunning him at the moment. Dash centers it, but Crisps just leaves it this time. He will take it back, but he won't find any boost to work with, so it's gonna be very tough getting it past Serve. In fact, it goes over him, but Rapids following it up chooses to leave it for DMY. Had DMY known Rapids wasn't gonna go for that, that could have very well been a goal, but this time it won't be. Bloom on the counter, he gets it over too, but DMY waiting, takes a pot shot, and it very well could go in, but it will be saved off the post by Dash. And another shot goes off the crossbar, but Bloom dives in from the side, making sure that one does not get converted. Now Bloom on the offense as well. Can he do it? A good 50 will drop to Dash, gets it over Rapids, and it will be a goal for Toads.
Yeah, I mean, a much needed goal at this point, because, like, you're trailing and you're tending to be like one of the better teams just because of seeding, but I have gotten info. This is not the main amphibian roster. Their star player, Stade, is missing. Crisp, Dash, and a sub from Bloom is what's keeping this team right now together. So they are actually not even at their full power, and they're facing elimination, whilst Pantera, aka Leo, came in fully swinging with their full roster.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to be doing in playoffs. This is where you need to bring the best possible roster. Of course, Toads not being able to do so is definitely having a bad influence on their gameplay right now, as Dash on the back end here. He will buy some time for his teammate Crisps, who will take it off the backboard, gets a reset over Serve, but it will just fall to DMY, who takes it over Bloom. Now he's trying to take it off the corner, but can't quite get the end product. Now Bloom in conversion, he's gonna try and find his teammate, but the bump is not found, so it will just die out immediately once again. DMY dropping it to Rapids. Shot is off target, and now a bit of a counter attack from Toads here. What can they do? Well, they can pass it to Serve on the back line. That's what they can do. But now Bloom has to defend. He can't do so, and this is looking very scary. If you are a Toad supporter, and Rapids will just tap in a third this time.
Yeah, I mean, Frogs, I'll be honest, it's not what you've shown up to do. I mean, you just made so many errors. I know it's not your main roster, it made me realize that, but Leo are rightfully so running away with this one and are looking to take them onto series point here. Already up a game, looking to make it 2 and looking to end it on a sweep so far. 13 seconds. Don't think there's anything Frogs will be able to do about this one. Serve might look for a cheeky little redirect there to get, you know, one for the road maybe, but not needed. Just display of dominance here once again from Leo. Frogs not being able to show anything for it, and yeah, the missing of state is well and truly noticed.
Yeah, it definitely is. As Frogs, they will now be 2-0 down in this series, and I don't know if this sub will come through, if it really will change anything. It's gonna be interesting to see if it does even come through. They are calling a timeout, so they are gonna get a little bit of time to maybe get him back in the game. But for now, it is Frogs 2-0 down to Leos, and if you're on the Frog side, what do you need to change other than a substitution?
Well, you gotta change the whole roster at this point. No, I'm joking. But on a more serious note, you just go up the pressure. You know you can score on them. You have scored on them already. They're not immortal. You just need a bit more confidence. The plays they're going for, and just they're not. You do a play, you take a shot, and you run away. That's kind of all they do. That's kind of the issue that they have. They don't keep the offense going. They do like one shot and it's back to the defense once more. It's just following up. Following up is just their biggest issue so far, and Pantera are looking very happy to take this one over. I mean, stronger team on paper apparently so far, and definitely is showing. I'll be honest with you, it definitely is showing.
Yeah, it definitely is. Leo starting off really strong here. Just in the first game, absolutely dismantling Frogs. Frogs getting a goal back in the second game, but definitely still not looking comfortable. It was more so at the mercy of Leo, it looked like, if you're asking me, but it's going to be interesting to see how they handle this third game, because it's either going to be a comeback story of a lifetime for this team, or it's gonna just be their dreams being shattered here in the lower bracket. This is an elimination game, so whoever loses this, they will be out of the tournament. So everything on the line if you're a Frog supporter here, or if you're Eddie and you are a GM for Frogs, you will definitely be hoping for miracles at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that the change was not totally in their hands. I'm assuming the change happened because Stade wasn't available at this time, at this hour, but it's a shame because Frogs have come so far, done so well in team play and everything, and then showing up here to just unfortunately be lacking that final piece of the puzzle in Stade to actually close it out. Was a very solid team until just a bit of misfortune happened, I guess, and they couldn't actually get that sort of connection going with the last 3 players. I mean, the sub, I understand it's not a very high sub. I understand it's a very low CMV, but nonetheless, you gotta be showing up now. It's the time is now failed. You can't be lacking now. Definitely not in these moments.
Yeah, this is the moment. You need to show up. You've been working all season for this moment, and the timeout is over. There is no more stalling. So whether he is here or not, Frogs will have to go on the pitch, and it looks like it will be the same team fielding once again. And how this will end, only time can tell. It will be Rapids on the kickoff. Bloom does beat him, but DMY taking possession. It will now fall in front of the goal, where Serve will try and take a shot, but it will be left for Rapids, who just double taps it in. And strong start for Leo here might spell disaster for Frogs.
Yeah, absolutely. That double tap is just pure commanding. I believe Serve left it there for Rapids. I don't know if that was a call-off, but Serve looked to weirdly shape away from the ball, and once again, one of those fake kickoffs, but Dash meets it very early and is looking to take a goal here, but no, just misses the contact and is not able to convert. Crisps now with a play of his own, trying to get something going, trying to get some sliver of hope on for the Frogs, but at this rate, they're looking to be swept away like specks of dust. You're not used to a frog being dusty, you're used to it being, you know, out the water, fresh. Not here.
Yeah, and it might be a tadpole rather than a frog this time around, but as we see Crisps transitioning into offense, he does get the 50, but looks like it'll fall to DMY, and he takes it over Bloom. Dash on the back line doing so much, but Crisp just taps it out to the offense once again. It will be saved by him this time, but it could have very well been a big mistake, causing disaster. Frogs getting away with murder at the moment as they try to get out of defense. This time they will basically be gifted a chance out of defense, but it doesn't matter. Rapids challenging early and then followed up by DMY just absolutely steamrolling in that challenge, and Rapids just comes in and taps it in once again, and it's very commanding of attention from this Leo's roster, just showing why you need to be fielding your main roster going into playoffs.
Yeah, and on paper, Frogs would have been a stronger roster with that main man on the field. I couldn't tell you why he's not here. I haven't received that info yet, but all we need to know is that he isn't here and he cannot do anything about it. His team, everything he's worked for, everything this team worked for, is about to fall apart in a matter of minutes, because 3 minutes is all they have left to start a comeback here, and a crossbar will be the biggest obstacle so far, as that one will not find the end of the net, and it's already on the other end. DMY trying to get an early shot here, goes for a double, dunks down on Crisp, crossbar down, denied, and still once more off the woodwork.
Yes, saved by the woodwork this time, but it will be another offense coming in from Leo's here. Serve tapping it underneath the defender, and what a shot that is by DMY. Serve taking it up, goes for the ceiling. He actually takes it under, but DMY steals it on the goal line. Yep. So great shot from DMY, but a greater build up from Serve that should have deserved that goal there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Serve just showing why you need your #1 player. Maybe not with that crossbar shot, but certainly sets up DMY and the bump. Getting in Crisp's way, just stealing away all hopes and dreams, shattering them. Leo, I can confidently say, are gonna sweep the Frogs.
Yeah, it's looking very unlikely that they come back at this point.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate for Frogs, but Leos, they get a bye round, and this could be a confidence builder. Or not a bye round, but essentially what you could call a bye round, as they will move on to the next round in a lower bracket, unless Frogs can do anything about this, but it's gonna be very unlikely. So, but if they do go past this Leo in a 3-0 manner, this could be very confident building. It could very well have an impact on how they do in the next series in the bracket. So,
oh my god! Even him in chat, he's very shocked they didn't score that one. That one was a crazy redirect up there. No one was even there to defend. No one even expected that shot to come out there. I mean, I was just shocked as much as anyone else. Even DMY was confused that that one didn't go in. I'm confused. How are you confused that that didn't go in? That's a crazy shot to attempt. But as the time comes to a close here, as it's ticking down, there's not much life left in these Frogs. I'll be honest. It doesn't look like a live animal to me anymore.
it looks like they're just fighting, trying to do everything, but it just causes so much panic, and this skill level difference just shows at this point, as this Leo's roster is just all over Frogs, and the offensive Frogs, it just can't be built. Even when they get some saves in the defense, when they do those infield passes in the offense that are looking so promising, they just can't finish it. They can't get the end product, and it just goes to show that I am out of words. This team, they have tried so hard, but there's just very limited what you can do with this amount of practice together.
Yeah, and individualities. We've seen Serve, DMY showing why they're the top 2 of the team. Also Rapids coming in with those double taps, those beautiful touches to follow up his team. It doesn't look like a team that's like has 2 high people and then 1 low one. It looks like a proper team, but Bloom will take one for the road. A consolation one nonetheless, but it's just very unfortunate here for the Frogs, as we will see them departing us. Unless there's a miracle in 32 seconds. 3 goals in 32 seconds is not impossible, but the way the Frogs have been playing, it looks impossible.
It would have to be a miracle indeed. Stash is forcing it forward. Serve almost double tapping it into his own goal there, but it will just buy time for the Leo's roster to just seal the deal at this point, as Rapids getting bumped in his own net. But it might just be over at this point. They're just playing around in the goal. And this surely just makes the end product. They get 1 goal back in consolation, but it looks like they've already given up playing tag in the goal.
I mean, at the end, there's not much you can do. You are lacking the main man of the roster, and you generally just don't have enough mechanical skill on paper to make it happen, so unfortunate to see the Frogs go home, but nonetheless, this is Rocket League, and there can always only be 1 winner, and this time, it's rightfully so, Leo, your winners.
They will be going through to the next bracket, where I believe they will be facing the winner from the other side of this lower bracket that should be going on the B stream right now. But before we leave, we do have some series scores here, and it's very clear to see that the difference between the two is ever so showing. I mean, Leo's having triple the amount of shots, triple the amount of goals from the Frog side, and everything else looking pretty even, but the field domination, Toads just having such a hard time getting out of defense, and it really goes to show.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate, but still, your series MVP, DMY. I'd say the whole team was doing its job. Serve with the subs, DMY, everyone was firing on all cylinders. You can see that Leo is a well-structured, well-organized team, but DMY will be taking the MVP of this game, where they will be facing, again, the winner from the B stream, which we are still awaiting, but when we take a look at that playoff bracket, we'll still see that it's 2-1 to Zenith. They're making their run. They're about to knock the Aces out of the tournament. Another upset. I've had, you know what? 6 talent predictions had Aces winning the whole thing. They're on the verge of getting out. They're on the verge of losing it all right here, right now. And it's just weird. This tournament has it all. Upsets all around. I mean, there's no point in predicting everything. You can't. It's just impossible. All predictions in the ground right now. No one expected a turn 1 exit from the side of the Royal 5 right here. But still, we will be awaiting that. But do stay tuned in, because Veiled, the upper bracket is awaiting after this game in 25 minutes. This one was a bit shorter than the last one. So yeah, Veiled. Any thoughts on the game? Any closing words?
First off, we do have the upper final after this, which will be Virtus against Sovereign, so stay tuned for that. But I do also want to go slightly back to you saying that Ace is going out. Yes, that could be a talking point, but surely the main talking point is Zenith going all the way from playing round 1 to now almost surely securing their place in the lower semifinals, which is an insane run, and especially in this tier. And I know one man is probably gonna be hoping that they don't make it all the way, and that man is called Archeon, because he has a bet going that Aspire won't be winning a single tier, and the closer they get to that grand final, the more that bet is gonna come alive, I feel like. So it could be interesting to see how far can Zenith actually take this. So yeah, I mean, so stay tuned for the upper final coming up. But before then, do tune into the B stream, where the Zenith and Aces are battling it out at the current moment to see who actually makes it through to the lower semi-final. I have been Veiled, and this is Kiki. And I think we will be going to a break here.
ground. But gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Where am I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I am cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. 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 I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I'm cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. 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 I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I am cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day.
Red I'm finally tired of all the standing by. Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try. Let me show you what I'm made of. I am so much more than my mistakes. And I'm finally tired of all the standing by.
Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try.
Let me show you what I'm made of. I am so much more than my mistakes.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this love, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. to look my way, never back to you. Ooh, I'm not a bobber. Let me be myself. I'm not a bobber. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not a bobber. Let me be myself. I'm not a bobber. Let me be myself. What am I supposed to do? I'm lonely here without you. All these days are passing by, standing there while you're living your life. I'm broken here alone. Where did I go wrong? Living a hollow life. I'm living a hollow I'm living a hollow life. I'm living a hollow life. What am I supposed to do? I'm lonely here without you. I'm the more. Do you think you
Welcome back, everybody, to the RSC-EU, and we're here for another series here. We're here for our upper final between Virtus and Sovereigns, two teams who maybe not everyone expected to be here, but they are here nonetheless, and they've been absolutely stellar with their performances today and look to continue doing just that. I'm Hodge, joined alongside Borky here for this cast, and I cannot wait to get this underway, Borky. It's been such a great day across this stream. We've seen Aces take on Sovereigns, we've seen Leo take on Frogs, I mean, arguably the B stream has had the more entertaining series, but this it's been saving for this, right?
Yeah, definitely saving for this, that upper final. A lot of drama across the day, especially over on that B stream, as you were mentioning. But hopefully, as now we start to approach these finals, the action's going to kick up here on the A stream as well. As you mentioned, Virtus versus Sovereigns. Both of these teams hailing from that Ignis conference. So a little bit familiar with one another, know what they're coming up against here. But this match is so important because, you know, winner of this goes to that grand final. And from there, you don't have to play anymore. And you also have 2 chances of winning out the RSC Masters.
You do. You get that second chance. You get that sort of extra life if you go to that grand final, and that sort of having that second series, that second life in that grand final situation. It's such a buff. I mean, when you look at different teams, you see teams crumble. You see teams sort of crumble. You know, in that bracket reset, they may get a bracket reset, but then things start to really heat up, and they just can't really get things going. But people who also haven't really got things going so far today, the talent predictions and the talent here, we've not made the greatest predictions, it's safe to say, but let's be real. I mean, who could have? It's all really gone a little bit all over the place today. No one expected Aspire to be any higher than about 5th to 6th, and well, they currently find themselves top 4, potentially getting themselves a top 3 as well. And same for Panthera, right? That match happening on the B stream. No one expected them to get higher than like 7th to 8th, maybe one person in Kingsman obviously saying they'd get 5th to 6th, but realistically, everyone's got things a little bit wrong today, Borky. It's all been a little bit all over the place, and it does just prove that casters know nothing.
I mean, it is really hard to predict in Masters, especially just because of how much talent there is across the board. But hey, the upsets are for certain. That's one thing that we can see, especially with Royal 5, I believe, who ended up dropping out there. So a lot can happen. Anything can go wrong. All it takes is one lucky bounce for the other team, and you're looking at a lower bracket. But still sitting here in this uppers, so we got a lot of action coming for you. Are we going to get some nice little predictions to continue with the other casters to see maybe if we might be able to get a little more on the mark?
I think we've got it right. I think we've got to jump into predictions. So I'm going to go... I haven't actually talked about this. Usually I think about this a little bit before the game. I haven't really had a chance to. I came off the back of an absolute Game 5 banger on the B stream. So this is going to be right here, right now decision. I am going to go with Sovereigns in Game 5. I think they're getting 3-2 to Sovereigns. I think they look pretty good today, right? I mean, they took down in Game 4, 3-1. They took down Aces earlier on the mainstream, and they're going to be looking to reproduce that similar form here against Virtus. And Virtus are a team who also performed pretty well. They got 3-1 against Frogs, but I don't think they're going to best the Sovereigns today.
Yeah, usually I like to be the contrarian. I like to pick against whoever is on the desk with me, but unfortunately, I do have to go with Sovereigns as well. I also believe it is going to be a Game 5. That performance against Aces as well, another team within that Ignis conference. So they just look super hot today. They looking like they're all on form. So 3-2 for me as well for Sovereigns. And also, of course, I do have a little bit of bias as a Moist fan for Cash. So got to give the shout out and love there.
Gotta give the shout out when it is due, and we'll see if the Cannon can have a performance that could send them to the grand finals today. We'll see how it's all going to go, but we've predicted, we've talked about the matchup, we've got everything pretty much set up to go, and hopefully that intro sequence can get a little bit more of a smooth transition. There we go, we're getting there, but we're ready to pretty much kick this game off, get things started, and get ourselves down onto the pitch. So if all the players are ready to go, then we will go. Good luck, have fun. And that's what I'm typing to the players. They can get themselves down onto the pitch here, and we will see who is going to earn themselves a grand finals position here in the RSC Master. Who's getting to the grand finals? Who's dropping to the lower final later on? Best of 5. Let's see what happens.
And it's number 2 versus number 3 of the Ignis Conference. Both of these teams trying to scrap and get the better of each other. That All Covenant winners final to hit that grand final that everyone desperately wants to be a part of, especially here at Masters. As we see Azza going to leave this one here for Cash. Cash trying to get it off of the backboard. Azza just little slaughter in. Cash disrupted that back line. And we see Sovereigns open up the scoring here.
Yeah, lovely play there from Cash, getting that bump on the last defender. And the shot comes through, first goal over to the side of Sovereigns. They're starting out pretty well. But as a reminder here, this series, I mean, it feels like it's destined for Game 5. It's destined to be a close series between these two squads when they need it most. You talked about both of these teams, 2 and 3 from the Ignis Conference, both from that same conference. Guess what that means? They've played each other twice already, and both times it's gone to Game 5, but both times it's gone different results on either side of things. And so far, we're seeing Sovereigns have the majority of the pressure, and it's up to Virtus to turn things around.
Now, Gachi trying to get this one trickling down there for Cash in the midfield as a follow-up as well, but Emil's nice breakup trying to get that over to Kingsman Gas. That one's going to fall a little bit short, and already Sovereign's back here onto the offensive push. Cash across the mid, nobody there to collect though, as Kingsman now opportunity to at least buy some breathing room here for Virtus. They need to start getting some sort of offensive pressure going on here. It's going to be up to Wizzy to get this pass over to Emils, who's looking at an open net. And right like that, we're all equalized.
Just like that's all it takes. There goes the center, and there goes the shot. And there is Virtus with a response. And when you look at rosters, when you look at players, when you look at Kingsman Gas, I mean, champion last season of the Master Division, looking for the back-to-back here. Got to go through Sovereigns. Got to go through players like Cash, Azza, and Cashier to get a grand finals, get back to where he found himself last season. And it's proving difficult already. It's going to get more difficult, but it's about taking the steps to success. And they've got that first one with that first goal. Kingsman going to look to hurl it on the backboard, once again. But it has been sort of picked up and kept away by this Sovereigns roster. But only for a little bit. Fired right back. Saved right back again. And it's back and forth so far between these two squads.
Ooh, and just how quick each player is on these squads to just meet and contest for every single little ball that floats up into that midfield. Nice double touch there from Cash off of the sidewall. Still following up with it too. Not a lot of boost, but that demo from Kingsman is going to leave Azza here in a 1v1. That touch controlled up to the backboard will allow his teammates to get back in time, but Emil's still being relentless, trying to get that right across. But Kingsman, last man, had to dive for that one as Cash was breathing down the throat of Virtus, trying to take the lead back as quickly as possible. Now Cashier, little touch up to Emil's. Cash just going to control this along the backboard. Wizzy, though, can he create an opportunity? Can he create an opening? He finds Kingsman, who finds the back of the net, and Virtus take the lead.
They do. They take the lead here, and still a lot of time left to go. But a wonderful pass, a wonderful shot, and Virtus have absolutely come to play today here on the pitch. We saw that in their game earlier on against Frogs. But, I mean, after them getting to watch Frogs getting dismantled by Panthera, it was sort of open for discussion whether it was to Frogs just not waking up on the day, Frogs potentially having an off day, and maybe that was the case. But now we're seeing Virtus sort of really show us why they dominated that series so much, why they should be considered one of these top teams, and why they should be fighting for that grand finals position in this series right now. Just under 2 minutes remaining here. And that lead still held here. 1 goal lead under the side of Virtus. Sovereigns, they've got to fight their way out of defense, turn things around. Azza might be the key to do that off of that side wall along that corner. Cash having to react quickly, turn himself into offense mode as it goes back over to Azza. And it's a lovely sort of play that we're seeing here from Sovereigns. They're just trying to sort of pincer this team of Virtus here and get them locked in the defense.
Ooh, but Emils is going to find that breakout, almost finding that double as well. A little sigh of release as now Sovereign's here on a quick counterattack, but Wizzy breaking that up, and Kingsman just has to put that on target to take them up to 2. And with a minute 4 on the clock, Sovereigns are going to have to pick things up into another gear.
They absolutely are. And 1 minute still remains here. Well, that 1 minute would have to be almost extraterrestrial from this Sovereigns team with how Virtus are performing. It looks so sort of in line. They look so sort of composed, and it's about trying to sort of disrupt that here. Ball finds itself sort of in that midfield. Cashier popping it up, just trying to start something here for Sovereigns, but Azza back down. Cash looking for that shot, but Wuzzy read it perfectly, took it away, and now we need to start seeing things happen here for Sovereigns, because Virtus, they're just having their way with this series.
And Virtus has been just so deadly on these counterattacks as well, reading all these plays through the midfield, being able to break it up before it develops. Cash, nice 50 there. He's going to get over to Azza, who just doesn't have the touch, maybe going for the bump on Wizzy instead, but now Wizzy just needs to get it out of their own half. We are approaching the final 10 seconds, and as it hits the screen, Emils also hits the mark, and that should be all that they wrote for game number 1.
Should be 10 seconds left. You have to think that there's not really much that this Sovereigns team can do from this position other than look towards the next game, game number 2 on that horizon, and maybe think about what's gone wrong here and what they can do to sort of rewrite the fortunes. But that ball going to hit the ground. Virtus taking the first game of the upper bracket final. But we've seen this series play out between these two teams time and time again, Borky, and I only have to feel like this can't be, a runaway here for Virtus. We've seen this series play out twice. It's gone game 5 both times, and already Virtus taking a timeout, so maybe they're really feeling like that went a bit more wrong than it should. Wait, hang on. Virtus have
Wait.
Hang on, I've just reread that. Virtus have taken a timeout.
Interesting, maybe gathering some composure, celebrated maybe a little too hard after that first game win. You never know, but Virtus going to be taking that time out, talk things through here. So hopefully we can get right back into the action, but definitely Virtus on those counterattacks, I think, was that real big factor, and just how they always had a player to meet at the midfield, or just somebody that was reading that passing play before it really developed to shut down Sovereign's offense was a huge turning point, especially in that later half of the game.
Well, we'll see how it's all going to go, but yeah, timeout called here for the side of Virtus after that game number 1 win, maybe thinking that I'm not really sure what they're thinking, to be honest. I think what might have happened is someone needed to go to the toilet and they called the timeout for it. But we'll see. We'll see how it's all unfolded. I'm gonna get if they win the division, I'm gonna get Rhino to ask what the timeout was for. But yeah, we'll see how it's all gonna go. We'll see how it's all gonna unfold. We've got a little bit of time to talk about this series. But good start there from this Dexterity roster. Good start from Virtus. Sovereigns, I think, Borky, they weren't able to sort of come online as much as they would have wanted to in that last game. But because it's a timeout, they're also going to get essentially a little bit of a timeout themselves to talk about things.
Yeah, the timeouts definitely do go both ways. So it is possible to steal a timeout buff. You never know. But, I mean, for Sovereigns, they did start that game off like swinging. They came out pretty hot to that start, but it just seems like towards that halfway point of the game, they started to die down a little, and Virtus was just able to really punish a couple of those little mistakes here or there. So for Sovereigns to get back into this one, I think they just need to collect themselves, just need to recompose and just play their game, because if they play how they did to kick things off there, I could definitely see them being able to take away a game in a similar 4-1 fashion.
Could absolutely be the case. We'll see if that's going to be a sort of recycled game number 1 that we get to see on our screens. But final sort of 10 seconds left of this timeout, and we'll get the players back on the field here. And one second.
No worries. But as we wait to get these players back onto the field here, we do have this lovely shot of Forbidden Temple. And hopefully matching the...
Not quite.
Oh, well...
It's fine. Doesn't really matter, right? I mean, this is pretty much Forbidden Temple, let's be honest. Maybe.
I mean, both maps are still beautiful in my opinion, so...
Yeah, and both maps you can play Rocket League on at the end of the day, so, you know.
Yeah, the scenery doesn't change the gameplay. That's what's mostly important as game number 2 is underway, and this one's sailing towards net. Wizzy, though, has an ample enough time to get that over to the corner, allow himself to recompose, allow Virtus to try to get out of their own half here, as Cash is already quick up. That bump's going to deny him that double, but as is there waiting, Kingsman Gas, using the post to help, but Cash here finally will break through here for Sovereigns.
Yeah, we'll be able to break through, get this first goal on the board here for Sovereigns, and we'll see if that's going to really sort of set the scene for this second game. And I wonder if that's going to be the case here, because I think we saw some sort of early pressure from Sovereigns in the last game, like you said, early on, but it didn't sort of translate into the overall state of the game. And we look towards the rest of the game, it was very much dominant to the side of Virtus. So Sovereigns, they've got that first goal locked up, but let's see if they can build off of that and continue to sort of perform the same here as we shift into the sort of past the first minute, I'd say, of this game number 2, and we'll get to see what happens.
Yeah, Rocket League's definitely such a game of momentum. If it's not going in your way, the game can feel like it's going on for forever. So Sovereign's up to the task here to try to carry that momentum off of that first goal. Cash had a nice opportunity there, but Kingsman's going to deny it. Wizzy, fake around one, but Cash will be there ultimately to get the save. Cash here just trying to send this a long way down to the other side of the pitch as a follow-up shot on Wizzy. Oh, once again, Virtus have to use that crossbar, but they're able to get it out and save a little bit of time for them to now pose a counterattack.
3 minutes just over still remaining, and that first goal that Sovereigns managed to accumulate still very much in their hands, very much in their control this game is, and very different to last game where at this point they were already chasing, you know, a couple of goals lead. So lovely to see things sort of take a different path here for Sovereigns this game, but will they be able to double down on that lead? Will they be able to continue to push that lead even further, like what we saw from Virtus in the last game? Ball kept up into the skies here, and Cash here going to challenge. Azza playing that onto the back wall. Cash maybe overshot that a little bit, so has to sort of play it back to his teammates and get back on the rotation, because Mills is coming in hot from that ceiling, and Azza stopping it in its tracks. But lovely from Virtus to just try and get this play going a little bit. And well, while it might not be transcending into a lovely play, it has gone back to square one, and they didn't end up conceding off of it.
Yeah, it's really huge that they didn't concede off of that. But, I mean, as you've mentioned so many times here, Haj, they've played twice before. That game has gone either way, and that's exactly how this series looks like it's kind of playing out right now. It could just go either way depending on who gets the better touch. As a shot on, Gashier follow-up, but still the line here for Virtus continues to hold. The onslaught, though, isn't over, because Cash, once again, is looking to just get this ball right back into the midfield. Eventually, Emils will be the one to break them out, push Virtus forward here. Wizzy to follow as well, but Cash, nice there on the respawn as well, just to allow at least some breathing room here for Sovereigns, and to hopefully hold on to this 1-goal lead as we hit the final 90 seconds.
Yeah, final 90 seconds left of this game before we see if this is going to go Sovereign's way, or if maybe Virtus have something to say about it. Azza downfield looking for the second. Wuzzy knows there's no way he's getting that one. And Azza doubles the lead for Sovereigns, trying to put them back in with a shot of this series and trying to tie things up here.
And such a nice touch there off of the backboard from Cash as well. 2 players from Virtus accidentally going for that one, and then just left on an island all alone was Wizzy for Azza to just put that away. All you had to do was tap it home. And now for Virtus, The tables are flipping a little bit. It's looking like Sovereigns have more control and domination over the pitch this game in comparison to the last. That one, Kingsman had to use all of his weight to stop it from going through. It's now Sovereigns just trying to just continuously onslaught.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. We might see Cashier try and land on that one. It was a close one, but Cash, realistically, all Sovereigns have got to do is store a little bit of time. Cash not going to want that, though. Going to play off of that reset. Backboard bound, but as not able to slot the shot. Cashier trying to play for that bump, but not able to do so. 30 seconds remaining, and that time is just going to keep ticking down. Azza's going to keep coming forward with the shots. Cashier making them pay. A 3-0 is the scoreline here for Sovereigns. Let's be real, this game's more well and truly over.
Surely. I mean, crazy things can happen in Rocket League, but with the way that Sovereigns have been playing, it just seems unlikely for Virtus to be able to get 3 goals in that quick of a rapid succession. But for Sovereigns, this is a really good look, knowing that you went down that first game and already just coming out, being able to respond, knowing that it doesn't matter, that first game can dust it aside. There's plenty of matches in this series here. And with this clock hitting 0, we find ourselves tied 1 apiece.
That's going to be the case. 1-1 in the series, in this best of 5, before we send one team at the end of this series to that grand final and one team to that lower final after this. One team going to get a little bit of a break. That's the key thing I think I'm looking at here. Because Borky, let's be real, when you play for this long, when you play in and out competitive Rocket League at this level of focus for an entire evening, you're absolutely bound to get a little bit tired. So having that 1 hour break in between this and the grand final for the winner of this series will be absolutely huge, right?
Oh, definitely. I mean, fatigue is such a huge factor, especially in any esport. But when you're playing that much Rocket, it kind of just meshes together, in my opinion. So being able to just compose yourself, as I've loved to say so many times this stream alone, but just knowing that you have that ability to rest, watch some of the opponents, be able to scout out who you might be potentially playing. So, of course, that second life, that's the hugest thing, in my opinion, is having to go through a bracket reset in order to win. That's such a hard, tough battle to fight. But both teams now will be eventually heading towards this Forbidden Temple, as we mentioned.
Hey, we finally get there.
Very lovely.
Yeah, we did see, we got some communications from Raids, our producer, during that game. He said, guys, we're going to Forbidden Temple next game, because I like it. So, yeah, that's all the reason I need, and that's all the reason that both of these teams need to start coming online here in this game number 3. But, to be honest, if I ever say game number 2 this series, then that'll be why.
Yeah, definitely room for confusion there, especially the game number 2 map, but we'll get to enjoy these beautiful scenery as these two powerhouses face off here. We see Sovereigns continuing how that game number 2 went. We've already putting that onslaught towards the net. Emils will break out though. Kingsman trying to get another quick touch, but it's up to Cash. The boost is so low here. Cash is just going to drop that down. Not going to find the angle he was looking for, though. But Azza, quick on the follow-up. That one's also off of the backboard, and the boost is still just running low and low. They need to find some way to get out of their own half here before the onslaught comes in too hard. Ooh, a little bit of help from the woodwork there. And now Wizzy, quick opportunity to take a 50 into this midfield.
Yeah, I think, you talked about the boost being low. Realistically, that was on target. That was going in. No one had any sort of boost to jump for it. And would have had to sort of react instantly. But now, speaking of reacting instantly, Azza's got to get on the end of that one, because Emils is sort of coming in hot with that one. Cash, speaking of coming in hot, looking to try and slot that one back and find some sort of response there from the pressure that we've seen from both sides. But it is just going to come down to this first goal, first and foremost, getting that early momentum. Cash looking to do just that, but Emil served up the save on a silver platter pretty much. Azza off of that wall, he's going to have that touch quite easily. Cash avoids the bump, now goes cross court, now looks to try and get that one put away. Cashier coming in for the follow-up. Hurts that goal. 1-0 over to Sovereigns.
Ooh, 1, 2, and 3. That's what it takes there for Sovereigns to find that first goal. Really had to dig deep and fight for that one. Every inch of that net defended as well. But eventually, Azza does find the way through. And Sovereigns off of this kickoff trying to just get another quick goal. Will be pushed away, though, by Emils. Going to leave this one here for Wizzy. Has to beat out Cashier. Does that lovely. This one's just going to float into the midfield, but Cash patiently waiting. Has opportunity for a solo play. Going to drop that back down to Azza. Follow-up. Kingsman. Crucial touch to now set up Wizzy in this 1v1, and he takes full advantage of it and able to beat out Azza there, who was already low on boost off the respawn. Just the patience is beautiful.
Patience is key, and at the end of it, that's what Virtus are going to use to get themselves a goal back here. Like you say, beautiful plays, and it's what gets you series wins, what gets you goals here, and might be what struggles in defense here for Sovereigns, but they've been able to get things cleared away. Cash now cross court, now able to flip this game potentially on its head, and Sovereigns, they've sent it downfield, sent it directly towards net, and Cash ain't missing that one.
Ooh, lovely little touch there as well to get it around the last man. It really just kind of boils down, as you were saying, to these beautiful plays. Just need to be in the right position at the right time. As now Cashier has a shot on target. Emils is getting attacked by Azza, who 50s that one through, showing the weight room off. And Sovereigns jump up to a 2-goal cushion.
Love to see it. 2-goal cushion, 2-goal lead here for Sovereigns. But what can they do with it? There's still a lot of time left in this game. A lot of time for Virtus to start making their mark here. Wuzzy up to that ceiling. Is going to drop down, and it's going to give Emils the chance to pick things up. Kingsman waiting in the wings here. That's a little bit a panic position as it's fired right back. Cash is going to try and pass that infield to Azza, who tries to bowl it past everybody, but the bowling pin of Kingsman stops it in its tracks, and now Cash picks it up off of him and goes the whole way. What are we witnessing from Sovereigns? Kingsman tries to clear it away, but Cash just robs him.
Oh, what a touch that is from Cash to follow all the way through. Truly cinematic. That one's a highlight reel for this weekend, as Sovereigns now just look to continue to run up this score here. Virtus need to find some similarity of that game number 1 form that they had, because right now this story is all Sovereigns.
It well and truly is, and Cash going to jump for this one. No boost, but still wins out on that 50, looking for more, but Wuzzy's got to pick up on that one. Azza backs off wisely and delays his challenge until his teammates are back in the rotation and ready to go. Cash here, sort of not getting a hand on that one, but Cash was there to sort of bail him out a little bit. 50's trying to play in this corner. Azza drops that one down a little bit. Kingsman going to pop it up, and back into the centre it goes. Everyone hunting 50s, but really Virtus, they're going to be hunting for shots, and they need them soon.
Ooh, and Azza's just going to send a clinger towards net here in the ding off the crossbar. Cash trying to follow up as well, but Kingsman there to deny Azza's attempts, and Virtus just need to find a way out of their own half. They've been smothered back there for so long, but here we go. We see Kingsman's disrupting the line. Wizzy's just going to play that one low, almost able to get around Azza. Emils instantly, though, back down to Kingsman. Kingsman, can he get a follow-up here, or is Cash just going to take control of this game once again? Going to leave that here for Azza, passing it into the midfield off the corner. Azza already reading that play, and just the confidence we're seeing, the ability and trust in one another here from Sovereigns is definitely a huge factor of why they're leading here.
Well, Cash trying to continue this play. Wuzzy just has to realistically do what he can, but this game feels like it's getting out a little bit out of reach here. And it looks like Sovereigns might be very, very close to taking the lead here. Virtus backs against the wall, backs in a corner, and needing something, needing anything. The timeout, the toilet timeout as we'll call it, certainly has not worked. And Well, they might be very much hoping that Sovereigns are going to dish them a timeout because they've used theirs and they find themselves in trouble still.
Oh, yeah, definitely wishing they had that timeout now because Sovereigns find themselves on match point here, as you can see from the scoreline as well. 65% of that field domination there, and also that boost consumption. I mentioned it at one point during that game that the boost was low. That resource in Rocket League is so much needed, and if you're able to take that away, as Sovereigns was doing, you find yourself in awkward positions, and the saves become a lot harder. But we have seen Virtus pull out some crazy comebacks. They have been able to fight their way back, so it's not fully over for them yet. I still could see a Game 5 coming here, but for Sovereigns, 2 chances now to close things out.
2 chances to do just that. We'll see if it's able to sort of come into fruition here for Sovereigns, but I mean, so far, historically, this series has always gone Game 5. We've predicted it to go Game 5. I believe it might go Game 5. We'll see. I mean, Virtus, they look really good in the defense. When you look at some of their saves, they've got a lot of them, but not enough to keep out the Sovereigns. And they're going to have to work on sort of turning that around into offense a little bit here and making sure they're not just getting smothered by Sovereigns on every single defense that they try and to get out from, because it feels like Virtus, they're getting quite a few saves, but every time they sort of get the save, it just feels like it's fired right back over to their side, and sort of how this series has gone so far. So they need a game, they need a win, and let's see if they can get it done now.
Definitely need that win here if they have their hopes of making the finals through uppers still alive. Cash gonna have to make a nice diving save there against Kingsman. Shot a quick rip off, and now Wizzy trying to take this one all the way across here. It's just gonna get contested at the midfield by Cash. Cash is still following this one to 50 Emils, and a beautiful play shot from Azza. That's picture perfect, where nobody on the Virtus defense could reach it, and right into that bottom corner ping for extra damage.
I'd say no one's perfect, but I think that would be, like you say, as close as to perfect as you can possibly get right there. First goal secured by Sovereigns. They're looking to close out this series here and now, and the demos are coming through. The net's wide open. Azza's got the second, and Sovereigns find themselves 2-0 up in game number 4, and 4 minutes off of a grand finals position.
Oh, and I mean, just the physicality there, just completely obliterating the Virtus defense. Nobody left on the pitch to be able to save that. And Sovereigns, they look so alive right now. You talked about them needing to come online after that game 1. That's exactly what they've done here, and they are in full swing, and they don't look like they're going to calm down anytime shortly.
Very much the case. Back out to Azza it goes, and Sovereigns, they're just continuing their reign of terror over the RSC Master Division. Cashier up for it. Everyone's perplexed. Everyone's confused. No one knows what's going on here. But what is happening is Sovereigns are barraging their way to a grand final slot in that upper bracket. They're charging their way, and they're not taking any prisoners on their warpath.
Sovereigns just look to be in so much control here. And it's kind of a question here that I have for Virtus. Where did that game number 1 team go? They just, I think, need to find that one goal. That one goal can make all the difference. Open up that floodgates, get that confidence back, be able to restore yourself. There's 3:30 left here. Still time to get back into things, but Cashier just wants to put the dagger in as quickly as possible. Just absolutely bodying that one way through the 2 defenders here. And with that pin shot, 4-0 now. It's not looking too hot for Virtus.
A little bit of an update on the B stream. Currently, we find ourselves with Leo Panthera 2-0 up against Zenith, with Zenith, the underdog team, having to reverse sweep their way if they want to stay alive. And I'm not sure if that is getting anywhere further than what's said on the bracket, but right now we can tell you that this game is, I would say this is over.
Yeah, I mean, especially off of Cash there, just I mean, they call him a cannon for a reason. That was an absolute cannonball towards net on the kickoff. Now Azza's just looking to maybe add some more insult to injury there with the follow-up. Still 3 minutes to play, but down 5. You're going to have to dig deep here if you're Virtus. Every single touch matters. Every little ounce of boost as Kingsman's beaten out by Azza. Azza needs to get it around. Just going to let that float down. Gravity does the rest as it's underneath Wizzy. In 6-0 here. I mean, I don't want to call it, but it's
I want
looking
to call it.
really
It's over.
hard.
It's done. It's over. It's absolutely gone. And Sovereigns will be your first grand finalist here of RSC Master Division this season. And we'll see if... I mean, I don't think I've ever had to say that with 3 minutes left of a game. I've said it with like 10 seconds left, and I already feel a bit bad. But 3 minutes? I mean, this has been a murder for Sovereigns so far. And we'll have to see if Virtus can come online a little bit more in their lower bracket final against likely Panthera Leo, unless a reverse sweep is to come forward. But, I mean, we can talk about, you know, Brazil's, you can talk about Barcelona's, but for that to even happen, Virtus would have to score. So I think right now we're talking about new records, to be honest, if this keeps up.
Most definitely. And I mean, just pick your poison here for Sovereigns. Everybody on this roster has been playing absolutely out of their mind. It hasn't just been one solo play that has set the tempo or the precedence. I mean, as it just gets that 7th there off of the pass from Cash. So you can see confidence is fully brewing here. And that's exactly what you want on Championship Saturday as well. Knowing that your team is playing so well together, the confidence is already there. You know that you have what it takes to win these matches. And I could see Sovereigns being able to close out there in that final as well.
About 70 people watching Virtus get murdered here in the upper bracket. I have a question for those 70 people. Are you entertained? I'm not quite sure if I class it as entertainment, but one thing I would class it as is brilliant Rocket League from Sovereigns. And 7-0, I mean, this is just disgusting. This is just another level, and the level has been reached. They've come alive here, and we'll see if they're able to reproduce that later on in the grand finals. But this is well and truly over. Virtus, I think you've got to take this as a little bit of an extra break before your next series, because this is certainly disgusting, and they've now got a lot of work ahead of them.
Most definitely. And if you're Virtus here, I kind of wonder, do you even bother trying to score? I'm not saying that to like be mean, but if I'm in this situation, I don't know if I want to take the Brazil. Maybe like a goal for the road just so you know you can still have it, but I don't know. I've always hated getting Brazil, so it might be a similar case here. They might just allow this final minute to run down, maybe just work out something for the highlight reel, try to get a little bit of confidence heading into that lower final there. That's one thing they do have to look forward to, though, is that they're not out just yet of the playoffs. They still have an opportunity to fight back into the finals and take it to Sovereigns.
And here they get to look forward to coming back into a match with Sovereigns and hopefully not suffering the same fate, because this is disgusting. And Sovereigns, they've absolutely showed their worth as a second team from their conference. I mean, arguably, I mean, a team who should... Hang on, they were third from their conference. I'm rereading that. Even better, showing how, you know, this team, they've had so much success, but also a couple of questions here and there. They're putting those questions aside, really just showing their dominance. And, I mean, how could you ever doubt Cash in a playoffs bracket like this? Sovereigns, well, I mean, 7-0ing their way to the grand finals in this upper bracket final. And when you look at the scoreboard, it was disgusting. It was brutal. And I have absolutely no words. Your first grand finalist, Fort Templar Sovereigns. And yeah, we'll see what happens later on, I guess. But that was disgusting, Borky. And I would say what a series, but it was an interesting one.
Yeah, it definitely was shaping up to be the series of the A stream here until we got to that finals. But I mean, as we can just see, there's your clearly deserved MVP there for Cash with his 4 goals, 8 saves, 16 shots. I mean, that last game alone, he had 700 points. So great performance from him. Really stand out there. can never doubt him when he comes into these playoff brackets, as you mentioned. And congratulations to Sovereigns for being that first team to secure their spot in the Masters Finals.
Yeah, Masters Finals locked in for our team of Sovereigns. But now we've got one more team to lock in a Grand Finals position. It's either Panthera Leo or it is Dexterity Virtus. I mean, Virtus are going to have to do some work to bounce back from that one. Leo have ended the story of heroes in that lower bracket semi-final as they absolutely ran over Zenith. And, you know, we've been talking about Zenith a lot, especially on the B stream of their performance today. Leo have quietly just ran through this whole bracket and not lost a single game today. So I actually think Leo could really give Virtus a run for their money here. And I would not be surprised to see them go against Sovereigns in that grand final later on. But if that was the case, what an underdog story from Leo, right? I mean, they're just casually just getting their way through the series. But we'll see how that's all going to go very, very soon. I mean, insane, interesting series, whatever you want to call it, here on the mainstream. But we've got a couple more left to go. It is our penultimate series of the day, our penultimate series of RSC15 coming up after this break. So stay tuned, where we will come to you very, very shortly with our lower bracket final.
Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to take you out? Do you feel your bones does it take you? Do you feel your bones take you out? Take you out? Do you feel your bones does it take you? Do you feel your bones take you out? Take you out? Do you feel your bones does it take you? Do you feel your bones take you out? Take you out? Do you feel your bones does it take you?
I got the juice like a snow cone. Ice in my veins and a cold flow. I'm getting cash overseas by the boatload. You wanna ride my wave? That's a no-go. Senoritas going loco. Make it bounce like a pogo. All my haters see rojo. They big mad cause they coming up short like Frodo. Activate the beast mode. I keep it hot, give your brain a heat stroke. You ain't a big shot, you some basic B-roll. The world is mine like my name's Pacino. Hey, it's Nico, I guess I'm back. Catch me in the fast lane on the right track. And my shorty is a 10 like a dime bag. Got me feeling like a millie, check the price tag. Got the party jumping like crisscross. Got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, ain't no time for pit stops. Got the party jumping like crisscross. Got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, cause my style. No time for daydreams. All my brothers get money, we call it gangrene. Just another day, but our focus still on the same thing. Us against everyone else, I recommend you change teams. Who the hottest in the city? We the top two. You said your music was litty, but that is not true. Just being honest, you should really just stop, fool. Matter of fact, empty no pockets, give me that watch too. My mind is wicked, that's why I spit it so hostile. Freaky girls in the crib, it's like I live in a brothel. All I spit is Leviticus, but I'm not an apostle. My nuts hang low, long and they colossal. Black trader black, she messiah to the misfits. Run circles, run these rappers till my shit splits. You a little
late to the party, baby, I've been lit. If you ain't on the friend list, you better mind your business. Ooh, got the party jumping like crisscross. Ooh, got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Ooh, pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, ain't no time for piss stops. Ooh, got the party jumping like crisscross. Ooh, got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Ooh, pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, cause my straw.
Now for a couple of nights, need to rebuild myself to come alive. It all makes sense now, now that the lights out. It's a different world to me, it makes me feel down. Wait until the storm comes down, until the sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning having trouble to sleep now for a couple of nights. Need to rebuild myself to come alive. It all makes sense now, now that the lights out. It's a different world to me, it makes me feel down. Wait until the storm comes down, until the sleep comes and makes it alright. Waiting for the morning
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. I have come, it's cold and losing my control. The light is gone, the night is come, it's crazy by the night is gone, I wish that you could save me from my isolation. My eyes are complicated. I stop these conversations. Cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation. The night is come, it's crazy by the night is gone, and it goes like this. You could save me.
Heaven just knows what it wants. Will I go back to the place where I belong? Everyone could break my heart, but I try my best to not fall apart. And I find it hard to let go. The memories keep me together. Gotta fight till the end, no pressure, no pressure. And I find it hard to say no to the ones who want something better, to the ones who never say never. You'll be my pleasure. I got nothing to be scared of, because where people live, there is always love. know the answers in my heart, so I'll try my best to not fall apart. And I find it hard to let go. The memories keep me together. Gotta fight till the end, no pressure, no pressure. And I find it hard to say no to the ones who want something better, to the ones who never say never. Will you be my pleasure? I find it hard to let go. Memories keep me together. Gotta fight till the end, no pressure, no pressure. And I find it hard to say no to the ones who want something better, the ones who never say never. Will you be my pleasure?
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away.
It's crunch time here in the RSC Master Tier. 2 games remaining. The lower bracket final and the grand final. All roads lead to the 10+ Sovereigns. And it goes through these 2 teams here. Panthera Leo and Dexterity Virtus. I am joined once again by Hodge. Pleasure to have you back after your brilliant cast a moment ago, Hodge. And what a night it's been so far.
It's been an incredible night. We've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly is the best way of putting it. We've seen surprises, we've seen heartbreaks for some teams, and we've seen a lot of technical issues around the brackets as well from a couple of different teams. But we do find ourselves with 3 teams remaining: Leo, Virtus, and Sovereigns in this top 3. Obviously, like you say, Sovereigns awaiting an opponent, awaiting a grand finalist, and well, it's now our job to find them one. Leo, Virtus, I don't know who people realistically have their bets on, but we'll find out. But yeah, look at this bracket. We've seen everything that's happened today. But the surprise for me, Rhino, has been Leo. I mean, not dropping a single game today so far. And obviously, a lot of that does come down to some tech issues from Zenith in their last match. I believe they had a couple of unfortunate tech issues, but still a really impressive run today from them.
Yeah, and you've got to give them credit because Leo playing incredibly well through that lower bracket. I'm not sure many people would have put them down in the lower bracket after the season ended. But they were down there, of course. Or sorry, in that final week. But they were in that 4th place in their conference. So they did have to go down into the lower bracket, but they've made it look good. The only game they lost was on Friday. They lost 2 games against Illusion. But today, they have been perfect. But standing in their way are one of the teams who had arguably one of the best run-ins out of any team that we have in the Master Tier, Dexterity Virtus. They looked so good towards the end of the season. And they're going to try and look good again here today. But there is no guarantees of anything with Panthera looking like they are.
Yeah, another team, Virtus, who had some unfortunate issues in that last game. Individual team issues that didn't really help them. I'm not going to go into detail. Don't worry.
Actually,
yeah.
do show that. No, that's a fantastic graphic. Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, sure.
Let's take a closer look. Yeah, I like this. Yeah,
Let's talk about this, Rhino. Positive for you. Realistically, everyone else. Well, you have the chance to be positive for this. Realistically, everyone else. Bar Kingsman, who didn't even think he'd win, I guess.
Crazy work.
Or did really bad?
No, I don't think it's really bad. Listen, Aces were absolutely the favourites coming into today. Everyone predicted them to be up there, and they weren't able to do so. But, I mean, Hodge, you've got an opportunity here. If Dexterity do lose this game, then you've got a 3rd place locked in there for yourself as well. You've got a correct prediction. But, yeah, a lot of these are incredibly, incredibly wrong.
Yeah,
and so we do need to get this game underway though, so we will bring those down and we will get onto our predictions. Hodge, who do you think is going to take this game?
I think it is going to be Panthera 3-1. I think this team of Panthera, they've not lost today. I don't think they're going to lose now. I think they are going to drop a game because I do think that this Virtus roster is a little bit more... they've shown a lot more potential than some of the rosters they've gone up against today. I mean, they took down Frogs, but Frogs, they weren't able to come online really at all today, and they also took down Shocken. Shocken, a little bit sort of fell apart as well, so it's a little bit of an interesting one, but I think at the end of the day, Panthera is going to walk away with a 3-1 victory here. Rhino, what about yourself?
I think it's tough. I have just seen a rock, paper, scissors played, and Kingsman did win that one. So I've got to go for Dexterity. I think that the power of the rock, paper, scissors is too strong. I think it will be Virtus to end the run of Panthera. I'm going to go with a 5-game series, though. I think this goes the distance, 3-2. But give me Dexterity Virtus. Let's see if we can get that over the line and ensure that Hodge does not get a correct prediction. But with that said, you listen, if I can't, then no one can. We are getting into the game. It is time for the players to join up into the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The lower bracket final of Master Tier in RSC-eu gets underway right now.
Save that voice for the final a little bit because things are shaping up to be pretty crazy later on. But like you say, important match for both of these teams. Lower bracket final getting itself underway, and already it's high-flying action on both sides. Everyone fights for some early control of this midfield. GMY getting this sent downfield. It's hit instantly back there by Emils, and so far Virtus looking to get on the attack, but they've been blocked out a couple of times. Emils trying to change that, trying to change the narrative and rewrite things early on, but Virtus blocked out And that's an opportunity gone to waste so far.
Kingsman whiff, imagine my shock as Emils now works down the right-hand side. Wizzy into the middle, Emils taking it through again, over the top, looking for the double. Dreamy sends away. Rabid might have found a gap, but this time Kingsman does stand tall and he makes a big save. Just under a minute gone. And we are still 0-0. Surf going to try and change that. Reset, goes low, tries to find the finish. Kingsman picks his pocket. Emil sends it away. Dreamy back in. Wizzy has to make a last-minute save. And this is back and forth.
Well and truly is. Kingsman over to that side wall, just trying to sort of contain their opponents as they're trying to sort of continue to pressure, and Serve going to try and break out of this sort of jail cell that they feel like they've been put in. Wuzzy down the line, and Kingsman to collect here, playing that 50 out over to the side. Dreamy should have this, but it's going to leave it for Serve, who sort of had the better position to take over. Over to that corner it goes. Dreamy ready to try and centre that, and well defended here on the side of Virtus. They've been impeccable in defense for the majority of the game day until they sort of fell apart in the second half of last series, and I think they're now going to be looking for a little bit of revenge here right now.
Yeah, you would expect so. Not able to find any in the early goings of this game though. Serve leaving it for Rapid, who goes over the top. Kingsman will track it. Dreamy out of the corner, looks to try and snipe the top left corner. Will go high and wide as Kingsman tries to bring it away. Nothing doing there. Serve off the backboard. Wizzy with the clearance. Kingsman's gone ahead. Just trying to make it awkward in the midfield. Dreamy off the ceiling. Can he find a double? No, Serve's waiting. But Emils makes sure to push it away, and every single attack for either of these teams seems to be dealt with by the defense of the other roster, which does set up a fascinating series. Serve in the corner. Emils moving through. Dreamy sending away. Wizzy into the corner once again. Serve this time sending it away. Kingsman keeping the pressure on. And Dexterity now in the aggression. But Serve makes sure the ball is saved.
Saved away again. Kingsman trying to just contain this ball in this corner and see what he can do to continue the aggression here for Virtus. Guided away there by Emils, who has enough boost to beat out Serve at least, and now try and restart an attack. Back down. Wizzy trying to intercept, but it is just brought back over to this corner, and Kingsman's going to have to go back to square one. Wizzy 50 in front of the net. That's going to drop down. Looking for the angle. Serve not able to find it. Neither's Rapids, and it's cleared away.
Needed a bit more help there, Rapids, than he ended up getting. Serve can't break the uprights, and going to be Rapids once again to try and kill X. Demo on the back lines. It's Kingsman who's been taken out. Serve takes a shot up to Rapids. Oh! The bump onto Emils is perfect. And Panthera Leo take the lead, 1-0.
When you talk about a serve, you've got to talk about that. I mean, it was sort of tennis-esque right there. Take the serve, get the point. And that's what we're seeing here from Leo. They get that first opening goal. Took a couple of minutes.
No,
but hang on a second. It's right back at them.
I mean, if you're Panthera Leo at this point, that was all you were communicating before that kickoff came through. Just don't concede immediately. Just get into play. And they have done the unthinkable. It's the immediate recovery from Dexterity. And it seems like this game is so much anything you can do, I can do just as well. And there's a chance here for Kingsman. But Serve makes sure he gets sent away, and Wizzy can't finish that one either. Panthera Leo lucky to still be level.
Yeah, they're just trying to place these shots perfect, and it's not quite working out. It's difficult to get a goal in the back of the net when you've got three people all sat in the net, all ready to make that save. And we still stay at a tied game here after that equaliser. That was able to be found by Virtus, almost sort of threatening the second, but not quite. Let's see if Serve can now threaten the second on the side of Leo. Shot denied.
Yeah, so far, Dreamy takes a shot. Wizzy gonna send it away, and now there's an opportunity for him to break. Down the left side, little bit of a heavy touch, so Dreamy will collect. Ball into the middle, Serve round the corner. Dreamy sees Kingsman ahead of him. Dreamy dunks Kingsman. Ball into the middle. Wizzy makes the clearance, but Rapids is ready to return fire. Emils to the corner. Serve keeping the pressure on. Kingsman waiting for it up the backboard. Dreamy, time, space, and boost. Three things you do not want to give this man. But Wizzy will still break through. And with 24 seconds left, we are still level. Kingsman plays this into the middle. Nice breakaway. Wizzy looking for the shot. Dreamy easily there with the save. Another opportunity. Emils might have a chance. Oh, it's off the crossbar. Dexterity with the chance to win the game. and they squandered it.
Oh, hang on a second, don't let it be an own goal. There we go, a couple seconds left, but yeah, opportunity, chances gone awry, and now, unless a magic moment is to occur, it won't. Overtime is in session here in the first game of the lower final, and this couldn't get any closer off the kickoff.
I've said it multiple times, we need like caster cams at some point while we're doing these kinds of games, because I've just launched myself out of my chair, I'm pretty sure. Might have broken some vertebrae as Dreamy down the left side. Rapids intercepting, playing it up, and there's a chance for Serpent. It's a double commit between himself and Dreamy. Kingsman will send it clear. Rapids, the booming clearance back downfield. Serve with the redirect. Wonderful play. Dreamy over the top. Emils makes sure it gets dealt with, and Serve is on the back lines. We'll have to try and go again.
This series means so much to both of these teams. It's their season on the line, lower bracket. It's all about these goals. It's all about stepping up when your team needs you the most. But who's going to do that right now? Dreamy trying to do what he can to get this cleared away, but only gets so far as the halfway line. Serve will finish the deal, seal it up. First game secured here by Leo. And Rhino, what have we just watched? An exceptional performance from Leo, from both teams, but at the end of the day, Leo get the game 1 victory.
This is Master Tier. This is what we expect to see from the best teams in RSC. A close fought matchup. You've got to work harder than any other game here in the playoffs. You've got to make sure you get that game over the line. Every single player in the server showed that they wanted this game, and it's due to the fact that Leo just had the run of the green in OT. They had that extra play. They had that moment of magic. Don't get it twisted, though. Dexterity Virtus, they are going to have moments of magic themselves as well. This is not done by any stretch of the imagination. Dexterity want that rematch with Fort Templar in the final. They're going to have to work especially hard now for it, but they have now seen their opponents. They've now seen what they're up against.
Yeah, they absolutely have. I mean, both of these teams, they're both so sort of, they know what it feels like to find success, right? Kingsman, obviously, last season champion of Master Division. Rapids, champion of the Elite Division back in ERS last year, and probably more titles that I don't remember across a couple of the players as well. But just off the top of my head, that's what I've sort of managed to come up with. But I think that the point just shows right now, both of these teams, that they know what it feels like to play under pressure like this. They're no stranger to it. They've played at the top of divisions before. It's now just about reproducing that and being able to sort of make it happen right now and right here. And 5 minutes here on Forbidden Temple in game number 2 could really dictate the series, could really be Panthera's day in the sun as Rapids hammers home the first for Leo.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm a little bit confused because I was expecting to see Manfield Knight again for this game, but turns out we're going to be played on Forbidden Temple. So, if that's what the production decide, then that's what the production decide. I understand it. Serve off the backboard. Emils will send it away. Rapids up that left-hand side, trying to get the ball across. Wizzy with the clearance, and now, I mean, if you're Dexterity Virtus, you are starting to get very, very scared now. You're 1-0 down in game number 2. Yes, there's still plenty of time. If you don't win this game, you're facing up against a team who have series point and who haven't lost a game. Not just the series, they haven't lost a game today. That is not a team that you want to be playing against being 2-0 down.
Absolutely not. Serve back out. Rapids clears away. Dreamy's already waiting downfield. Going to play for that bump. Opening up the field here for his teammates. And, I mean, Leo, they've not lost a game yet today, and they don't look like they show any sort of signs of doing just that. I mean, they're almost dominating. They're continuing to push up the pressure a little bit. And Virtus, they haven't really had anything at all this game so far.
Now, when I hear the whispers, I hear the people saying they couldn't, could they? Leo, 4 sweeps in a row. Rapids going to try and get something here. Just goes by. Wizzy with the clearance. Serve. That's dangerous. But will get... Oh, my goodness. Needed a second touch. Didn't find it, but Kingsman... it's only Kingsman. Don't worry about it. That one goes high and wide. As Serve now getting the clearance. Kingsman will collect back in his own half. Ball into the middle. Dreamy intercepts. Wizzy will deal with this for Dexterity.
See, in that midfield trying to play that 50. So far this game, it's been the majority dominated by Leo, but now Virtus, they want to look at it. They want to try and find a response after that early goal came through. And not able to find anything just yet, but still containing the pressure, containing the possession, sent away. A serve just got the shot lined up. The Virtus, they all end up playing. It didn't quite work out for them.
All three of Virtus at the start of that play are within the final quarter. Not even the final third. The final quarter of the field. All three of them pushed up, triple committing. You're only 1-0 down, lads. There's no need for that. And they get punished for it. A ball over the top. Beautiful work from Serve. They can't get back in time. Dreamy wants to compile the misery. But Dexterity clear it away. Kingsman breaks an ankle. And now he's trying to move on the left-hand side. Gets stuffed by Rapids. And Dreamy can get the clearance. Panthera moving back towards the Dexterity Virtus goal. Emils down this right-hand side. Dreamy intercepting. But still, Emils drives forwards. Kingsman gets a backflip. Confuses Rapids for a moment. But he resets himself and clears the ball.
Does just that. Dreamy off that ceiling, gonna bring it back down to his teammates and regain the possession here for Leo as they try to continue to hold on to their 2-goal lead and not really give Virtus any opportunities. But Virtus, they want to create their own. They want to get this centre.
Oh,
how is that one not in?
And they put all their eggs in the basket. They have done the unthinkable. It's the second time they've triple committed upfield. Now, for all intents and purposes, that ball should have gone over, but when it's not your day, it's not your day. And how Dexterity Virtus do not come away with a goal in their favour there, Hodge, I don't think I or they will ever know.
Absolutely, I mean, we should be looking at a 2-1 situation right now, but now we're looking towards Virtus having the game slipping out from their fingers. And they need to sort of change that. They need to rewrite that. They need something. They need anything. What they don't need is Serve dunking on them. Flora finds that flip, and finds just domination for this Panthera team. They do not lose.
Gotta talk about that recovery from Serve, by the way. After the first shot, to follow that shot through is insane from Serve. Just had enough boost to make it work. Demo on the goal line, but Emils can't take advantage. Kingsman out of the corner wants a shot. Serve sends it away. Wizzy gonna pop this one forwards. Emils, that is a snipe into the top right corner. At least something for Virtus to hang on to.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give the credit when credit's due. What a shot from Emils. Wow. Putting it top right. Gaining Virtus a goal back. Realistically, I mean, it should be a bit closer when you look at the scoreboard, but, you know, that's hindsight. And when you look at things, Virtus, they've very much well and truly still got a chance at this, but that chance is getting less and less as this game goes on. Great save there from Emils, keeping that one out. Kingsman having to leap up for that one as well. And Virtus, they're not really in the right side of the field, but they're certainly keeping the bleeding to a minimum.
They're trying to. No doubt about that. Wizzy going to take a shot. That's high. Serve. Gets past Emils. Gets a demo as well. And Serve goes for boost. That could be a little bit of a brave strategy, but Kingsman can't convert. And once again, it's a triple commit from Dexterity Virtus. They're not going to fall victim to it again, are they? Oh, dear, oh, dear. 5-1, 53 seconds left. And it looks for all the world like Panthera Leo. They're going to have series point. And they will have the opportunity to go through and play against Fort Templar Sovereigns.
I mean, I sort of get the idea, because at this point, to find some reward, you've got to take some risks when you're this far down, but the execution of those risks just, unfortunately, not coming into fruition here for Virtus, and just scoring goals, they're just conceding goals, that they shouldn't really be conceding, and it's just going to happen again. Serves them up on a silver platter, is what Serve does, and well, Panthera are feasting tonight.
I don't want to get on a plane right now. It's.
I mean, we might have to.
I don't want to go on a trip, courtesy of Panthera Leo, but maybe we will. Rapids on the left side, working his way into the middle. Kingsman saves it away. I tell you something, RS Cast is going to go off if Kingsman gets Braziled in the lower bracket final. Goodness gracious me. Rapids off the right side. It couldn't. Could it? Oh my goodness, off the post stream. He surely will finish. And we are being treated to a little trip to South America. Their current RLCS Open 5 mainstream is happening now. But we are going to be there to take in all of the sights in Rio de Janeiro. Panthera Leo, they Brazil Dexterity Virtus.
It could get even worse than that as Rapids is looking for more, but realistically, yeah, Brazil, good enough here for Leo. They'll happily walk away with that for a game number 2, but it is just going to get worse. It is just going to be 8-1, and they're going to, you know, make it even worse and leave it with a second left. I mean, stop, they're already dead.
I mean, what do you even say about this?
The 7-0 was bad.
This is a capitulation. This is devastation. This is demoralization. This is just an absolute stomping. In fact, my good friend in Australia, Gex, would call this a full drubbing. And that's exactly what it came to be, as Panthera Leo 8-1. Every single member of Leo stepping up to the task. Just look at the difference in shots. That is ludicrous.
Yeah, it's certainly something. The timeout has been called. By Virtus, and I mean, realistically, you've got to at this point, season on the line. But I don't see Leo losing this. I don't see them losing it. I think this is going to be a 3-0. I would be surprised if Virtus came back from this, but I don't want to count them out. I think they do have potential to make some sort of comeback here, Rhino. But what I really want to know the answer to is what that sort of Australian tongue that you found there for a minute. What does that mean?
Full drubbing?
Yes.
I can't explain what it means without using expletives that I'm not allowed to use on.
Never mind, don't do that.
On stream. Put it this way: it is a beating. All right, it is an absolute beating of the highest order. Yeah, and that's exactly what's come through right there. As it's just. I mean, look, they had to, right? They had to call the timeout. That was a necessary thing that they had to do right there.
Yeah.
My concern is you've just come off the back of an 8-1 beating. What's a timeout going to do? Like, in my head, I'd love to spin some kind of story in that there is an opportunity for Dexterity Virtus to come back. But the fact of the matter is, Hodge, I don't know if I'm a believer. They're going to have to prove it to me on the pitch.
They absolutely are. I think Kingsman won't want it any other way, right? He's done it before. He's made some incredible comebacks in the past on different rosters. You've got to do it this time. You've got to do it now, or you are going to be eliminated from RSC15, and our grand finals will be set. Our final grand finals of RSC15. Before we look ahead, well, I guess it's still going to be RSC15, but RSC15 Legacy grand finals, it will be our last one. But yeah, Rhino, it really is just going to have to be up to this team of it's going to have to be up to this team of Virtus to really sort of prove us that this is going to be any sort of chance of them coming back. Because realistically, I think this is well out of the realms of possibility here, and I think Leo are going to sort of have some sort of reproduction of the pain that they just inflicted right there.
Yeah, for sure. We've just had the indication that there's 30 seconds left. 30 seconds for Dexterity Virtus to talk things through. Try and figure out a solution to the Panthera Leo problem, which, by the way, no one today has had an answer to. Everyone has fallen to this roster. And will that continue? Will they continue on their run of 0 losses today? We will find out here on Sovereign Heights. The answer is go. The players are loading up. And we have got all 6 players in front of us. Dexterity Virtus, prove to us you deserve to be here. Prove to us that there are legs to this series.
What they've got to do, and let's see if that's going to be the case. Ball up over to that sidewall in the early seconds of this game, and already it's Virtus who are hunting for redemption, hunting for for a goal off the kickoff, but they're going to be denied. They're going to be sent packing, and it's going to be Emils who is well positioned to beat this back over to this Leo side. And I think that's a good sort of thing to note, right? Positioning is so key for Virtus in this match, because they really struggled with it throughout this series so far. There's been so many overcommits, so many sort of opportunities that they could have taken advantage of that have gone a little bit to waste right now. So for me, positioning is something that Virtus really have to be dialed in with here.
Yeah, I don't disagree, and that's not a great clearance, but Kingsman still cleans up. And yeah, Serve cleans him up immediately after. That sounds about right, as Rapids will try and get this one away. Serve down the left-hand side. Maybe the aggression callers come through. So many demos! But the one man you got to be watching for on this Panthera Leo side might be in front of you the whole time. Serve goes over the top with a beautiful double.
Wonderful there from Serve, and I think that really just shows this series in a nutshell right there. Bumps coming through here. This now could give Virtus the opportunity to respond, but they've got no one really downfield. They've got no one pressuring, and that's now just going to hand the possession over to Leo.
Yeah, it certainly is. The left-hand side, Kingsman just trying to shadow a little bit Rapids, and Mills, he's been taken out. Pass down to Dreamy. The bump on the backline doesn't come through. Rapids, if he got that, that was for sure a second goal for Leo. And Virtus would then be seriously in panic stations. For the moment, they're only one behind. There's still 3 minutes 24. They've got to keep reminding themselves of that. Plenty of time. Don't get sucked in to an overly aggressive stance where Leo can counter-attack easily. That is the biggest thing for Virtus right now.
Definitely over to this side wall it goes, and Virtus, they're just trying to start some sort of attack here along this side wall, along just down this pitch, and it's so far resulted in nothing, and that's going to continue. Serve trying to put it on target again, and the star man of this roster is denied this time, but Kingsman going to try and collect it, going to try and just find some sort of response here for Virtus, but everyone's been caught out of position a little bit. Emil's got no boost, has to leap for it, but is able to get his lines cleared. How far though? Rapids are playing that 50 and about halfway through this game right now, and things aren't looking any better for Virtus.
I'm so impressed by the adaptation here from Leo. They've seen that Virtus have come out in this game 3 with an idea to demo, bump, unseat them, and they've gone, you know what? If that's the style that you want to play, we can play that style too. They've turned the demos on. They've turned the bumps on, and now there's a 2v1 opportunity. Wizzy's going to be easily able to save this one away. But Leo continue to grow in this game, continue to grow in this series. And not only that, they continue to give looks to this dexterity roster that they've not seen from this Leo side so far today. Serve with a brilliant save on the line there, and he will try and bring this away once the pinch doesn't find it. Rapids comes through. Good block by Kingsman.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Emil's over to that back wall. Is going to drop down. These are the real chances being created here for Virtus. But Wuzzy, a little bit scared of losing that possession. He's going to contain this ball back over to their side of the field. A little bit of a wasted shot, though, as it just sort of ricocheted back out to Leo, and they just sort of took over immediately. It was, you know, you'd think if you're going to control that touch right back over to your corner, then you continue to control it back into an advantageous position. But so far, that's just not how things are going. And Leo are just having it their way with this Virtus team on every single 50, it feels like.
Yeah, they are flying through a Leo double commit, but they don't really mind. None of these double commits have been taken advantage of yet by Virtus, really. Big win there from Rapids on the 50. Kingsman being harried in the backlines, but Dreamy's hesitant to take that opportunity. You'd imagine a second goal for Leo here would put the dagger in, would send them through to the grand finals. Serve wants to get that for them out of the corner. Wizzy clears away. Dreamy blocks off his run.
Just over 40 seconds remaining. It really is crunch time here for Virtus. They need something. They need anything. And although this game's not been a murderous performance like the last, it's not been some sort of tropical domination on South American soil. We do need to see some sort of response, some form of anything, because the demos are coming through. You can't do anything if the players are off the pitch, and you can't do anything if Serve is in your half of the field. 20 seconds remaining, and the dagger has been dealt. Serve dishing everyone up here for dinner, and Leo are feasting their way to a grand final sweep.
Serve's second double touch of this game. And I tell you something, the Panthers are on the hunt for silverware. They want this game, they want this series, they want this championship. And at the moment, the way they're playing, the way they're dealing with everybody in their path, well, I don't think anyone's going to argue with the fact that they might have an opportunity here against who have been the best team in the upper bracket today. One more for the road. Won't happen. Dreamy stopped playing. He goes AFK. He knows the job's done. He knows there is a grand final in Panthera Leo's future.
And that is such a wild statement when you think about the franchise standings overall. I think Panthera Esports were a team who, in the Master Division, were always pretty good, but you know, maybe it was probably their only chance realistically to make a grand final as an organization and a franchise, who's currently sat in 20th, last place in the franchise standings out of league play. They are able to find themselves a grand final, and that will be against Fort Templar later on in a couple of minutes. But when you talk about this series, you've got to talk about MVPs. You've got to talk about standout players. And I think there is quite an obvious choice, Rhino, when you look at players who made their mark on this series. Serve, what a performance to get them to the grand final.
Exceptional, brilliant, superstar. So many different words can be used to describe Serve, not just in this series, but tonight. In a general bundle, the Panthera Leo player has really stepped up. He has stepped up to the fore, and I've got to give him credit. Hodge, well, he might have not got the prediction exactly right. He has certainly got the team to win correct. And Virtus, I mean, for a team that had so much hype coming into the playoffs, for a team that really felt like they were one of the standouts from league play, they've still done well. A third place in Master Tier is a very, very impressive feat. They will believe they could have done better, and there you have it. Virtus fall to Panthera Leo, and the team that no one gave a hope of getting in to that grand final are going to play against their biggest challenge yet.
They really are. They really are. And I mean, I'm not sure if anyone has ever gone perfect on championship day. Obviously, they lost 2 games in the play-ins, but I'm not sure if anyone ever in RSC has gone perfect on championship day, and that is exactly what Leo are going to try and do, but they're going to do it from the lower bracket. They will match up against Sovereigns after a little bit of a break, Rhino, and we'll get to see Leo try and attempt to take them down, but they will not have to win 1 series. They will have to win 2. So it's so difficult in Rocket League to play at that kind of level for that long, that focused and that dominant. That's what they're going to attempt to do. That's the challenge that they face themselves with. And a lot of the time what we see happen is a bracket reset come into fruition, and then teams, they start to feel you know, that little bit of what's the word I'm looking for, that little bit of fatigue, and they, you know, have a bit of a crushing performance in the bracket reset. So there's a lot asked here of this Panthera team, who've gone perfect today and now have to stand up to what everyone assumes to be the titans of the division. And we'll see how that's going to unfold very shortly. But I think as a bit of a recap for the rest of the day, it's been absolutely chaotic. Loved every minute of it, and all that it's been great to see all these different teams throw their best at this entire playoffs.
Certainly has. Everyone stepped up today. Everyone's played very well indeed. But there are only 2 teams that sit at the top of the tree. One was not expected, but certainly a lot of people believed that they would make it there. One, no one gave a chance. Who will take home the Master Tier trophy? Fort Templar Sovereigns or Panthera Leo? Join us at the top of the hour in about 25 minutes, and we'll have the answer for you. See you there.
I just can't let you.
Nothing like I thought it'd be. Everything you promised me, nothing like I thought it'd be. Everything you promised me, nothing like I thought it'd be. Nothing like I thought it'd be.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
I remember the moment I got left behind. Faces fade to black as they move from the light. Am I even real? Even real? Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me My feet glued to the floor, I'm not moving anywhere. Lost inside of a crowd that couldn't care less. Everything was moving so fast. Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me Time moves on and on. Can I stomach it? Can I stomach it? Where did I go wrong? My fear builds an appetite, but time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. still of the night, gazing up at the sky. When the stars began to fade, dimming lanterns in our eyes, thought there was nothing to find. I stopped searching for a reason, just let the world embrace us. In the silence, we are one. Can't escape from this feeling inside you. Release from heartache, you'll be fine. When the cracks start to let you run right through, I'll be there to help you shine. Promise you this, as long as you're looking, you'll see the signs. Just for a moment, a flash of light, you'll never forget. I heard you crying aloud, and a part of me cried with you. I finally see why all the meteors fall out of you. Can't escape from this pressure inside you, but tonight the stars align. When the cracks start to let your own light through, I'll be there to help you shine.
I ain't stopping. No, I ain't stopping. Homie, regardless. And I ain't stopping. No, I ain't stopping. I'm just getting started. Let's go. My skin is pale, but I'm a black sheep. Riding through the city, Satan in the backseat. Hey, yo, that's me. I run it like a track meet, a rap fiend. I set the bar high like an athlete. Step in the booth and Zach gon' drop that 808. Cause the vibe is dope and the beat is cracking. Now it's getting laced. I'm sharp as a razor blade. I can blow your mind like JFK. I do what I want. You ain't gonna box me in like David Blaine. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. I say fly without a travel visa. I say high, smoking on that gasolina. And when a Filipina tells me Malakita, I put two and two together like a ballerina. This music is more than a paycheck. No money in the bank cause I make sense. I put in work till I'm brain dead. I spit a fast soul like a breaknecks and the crowd goes wild. Mayhem. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light.
RSC-eu is a grassroots Rocket League Open sign-up league, ranging from Diamond all the way to SSL. Across these ranks, there are multiple tiers in which players are divided into. 20 franchises compete across these tiers, fielding a roster of 4 players to represent them in each tier. All players can compete to earn prize pools and take part in community-held events. Professional streams are held weekly, showcasing a selection of games voted on by the community. In the draft format, managers of these franchises will take turns picking players from all of the tiers. Every player gets drafted to a franchise, but only a select 4 can keep their spot at the end of preseason. League play takes place over a 9-week period, with 2 games being played each week. Once league play is concluded, the top teams proceed into a double elimination bracket to compete for the title of RSC-EU champion, as well as the prize pools allocated to each tier. So what are you waiting for? Join the best grassroots league that Europe has to offer, and maybe crown yourself a champion.
Okay. And that's exactly right. A new season of RSC is coming up. We go back to our draft format, but we have to get some work done first. It is the grand final of the Master Tier. 4 10+ Sovereigns battled their way through the upper bracket. They only have to win 1 series, but Panthera Leo, lurking in the shadows, lurking in the bushes, ready to strike. They haven't lost a game today. It's the Battle of the Titans, and to talk it through with you is myself, of course, Rhino, as well as my absolute goat to the right of me, Kiki, the Bosnian Berserker. Welcome back to the broadcast. How are you feeling?
Thank you, man. Pleasure to be here. And once again, I mean, I've been honored the grand final, and man, this can either be one of the longest series I've ever casted or just, end in a quick 4-0. But we're hoping for the first thing. We're hoping for the first thing right here, as we will take a final look at those playoff brackets. And look at that run for Leo. Walk us through that one, Rhino.
So Leo started the day off stream, and they dealt with Team Serene Shokan 3-0. Then they got on stream, and they dealt with Team Amphibians Frogs 3-0. Then they were on stream again and dealt with Aspire Zenith 3-0. And just a moment ago, they took down Dexterity Virtus And they also did that in a sweep 3-0. They are 12 games played, 12 games won on the evening. And that leads us to this position we are in now. It is the 3rd place in Ignis, taking on the 4th place in Glacies. Kiki, I mean, no one really would have expected this to go this way. We all thought Royal 5 Aces were going to be up there. We all thought Team Amphibians Frogs were going to be up there. But in the end, there's only 2 teams that have stood the test of time, and it's the 2 in front of us.
Yeah, it's like it's not actually about talent. It's about how you're feeling on the day, because you know you got to be consistent, and Aces hasn't shown that, which is very surprising for me. I had them winning the whole thing. Everyone had them almost winning. Almost everyone. Almost everyone had them winning the whole thing. And Leo, I can bet you no one has Leo in the grand finals except for the actual maybe GMs or AGMs. That is crazy, diabolical. But still, I'm excited about it. I'm loving the underdog story. I'm loving the hype around it. And my prediction largely relies on if Cash is able to come back and play the actual grand final. That's mainly what everything is about here. So,
if you were in the lobby, you'd know.
Yeah, you go first while I'm joining that lobby. Just you do that real quick.
I'll say, because I know the information. I know that the whether that player is here or not. And maybe against my better judgment, I simply cannot bet against a 12-0 roster at this moment in time. You win 12 games in a row. I have no way of betting against you, so I'm going to go with Panthera. And the sweeps continue. Give me 4-0! Give me that bracket reset in a 4-0 sweep! I want to see the 8-0 grand final! Let's see it, Panthera Leo! Show it to me!
Nah, that's crazy. That's absolutely
Let's go!
That's out of order right there, but
I'm doing it.
I'm gonna go with the stats once more. I'm gonna be a stats merchant right now, and
Okay.
yeah, you know what? Even though they did win 12 games, I think this Sovereign roster is feeling a bit booky. I think it goes game 7. I'm thinking we got game 7 already first game.
I hear it.
I have no clue who'll take it, so I just have to gamble. That's what I'm saying right now. I just know it's gonna be a game 7, and I'm gonna take 4th Templar up on this. I'm gonna say Sovereigns will take game 7 right now and end it in the grand final regulation. You know what? Bracket reset feels like an overtime. Sometimes I'm just, you know, it's a bit weird there.
If I were you in that situation, I would have asked production to have guessed for you. I'd have just said, I want it to go to game 7. You decide for me. That would have been a fun
I'm
game.
flipping a coin. Production better be ready to actually change it.
We've got a coin flip going. Listen, we've got the players in the lobby, so we will be getting things underway very, very soon. It stays the same.
Stays the same.
Kiki is backing 4 Templar Sovereigns. I'm backing Panthera Leo. Who are you backing? Prediction is live now. Make your opinions known in chat. But we're getting the players in the lobby. It's time for your grand final of Master Tier. Will it be 4 Templar Sovereigns? Will it be Panthera Leo? Only one can emerge victorious. Game 1 gets underway right now.
Azza already with some control there, trying to get an early one. Maybe we'll pinch there. Cash looking for the center there. No one there to receive yet. Rapids taking it slow this time, trying to slow down the pace of the game, trying to give his team some boost right now, but the 50s are immaculate from the side of Sovereign so far. They've been just fully closing out there in their own half. This ball still hasn't crossed the other side of the half right now, and Kazir trying to do just that. Azza now on the ball, trying to get a touch, fakes it by 1 and takes the lead. Mind games already showing Sovereign's full force take the lead in game number 1.
Yeah, Azza, it looks like he was going to drive that ball into that top right corner, which is why Dreamy stutter stepped. And then he just knocks it forwards into the middle of the goal. Beautiful work from Azza. And Dreamy, well, he's left dreaming about getting that one back as Rapids and Serve both challenge. Azza off the top. Dreamy has to read this perfectly. Does send it over to the side. Azza's waiting. He's got no boost to work with. So Serve, the MVP of the lower bracket final, tries to take this through. Immediately blocked by Cash. Ear, not Cash. We've got them both in game. And Serve will eventually send this one away. Azza into the corner, looking for a teammate. Rapids sends it clear.
Silent for the last after that goal. You know, the storm like calmed down. You know, we're like in the eye of the storm right now. Everything's happening around us, but nothing currently. Something's bound to happen so far, and a double commit might enable something. DMY though, still being patient on that one, trying to receive that one. Azza trying to put this one goalwards, but that one would be just wide of it, a bit shy. Will Sovereign be the first team to hand Leo a loss in a game in playoffs? That would be a good statement to start off with if you're looking to contend for that trophy. Cash looking to put another a beautiful reset there, tries to double it, just wide. A bit high as well. Whistles past the posts, and this one will come back to Stazzle, but that pitch goes towards net! And an unexpected goal nonetheless. No one was ready for it, not even the defender. He was completely starstruck by that 50.
And this is a little bit what I was talking about in the green room in between matches, where essentially if Panthera Leo can get game one over the line, if they can find that momentum in this grand final, I didn't see any way that they could lose. However, their momentum could get stuffed right here and right now. And if that is the case, there is still 3 minutes of this game one. There is still time to change fortunes. Cash, though, doesn't want to allow that to happen. Gets a double. Surely Cash here. No! Dreamy denies. What a save on the goal line for Leo. Azza still tries to finish, but Rapids is equal to it. And the defense is strong. The problem is they've not got anything going in offense yet.
Very true. It's been very pale so far. And a double tap might just change that. As you've cursed it, Service heard you and decides against it. He's like, watch this then, Rhino. Let me just double real quick.
I got to ask, in this instant, is it a cast of curse or a cast of blessing? We've got to cover that. Because I actually think that's a blessing right there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's giving them that one as Cash will go up into the air, gets a reset, goes high, looking to deal with this one. Serve into the corner. Cashier moving back. Rapids back into the corner. Oh, Az has gone by. Rapids takes a pot shot. Cash sends it away, but a chance for some progression, for some work to be done here from the Panthera side. Serve takes a shot. Cash sends it away. Rapids gonna get another chance. Cash with the squishy save. Back in from Dreamy. Goes over the top. Az is gonna be equal to it. Serve is still there. He misses. Rapids back into the fray as Cash sends it long. Wow, Panthera Leo, you've got to score there.
The nerves were high. The team of Sovereigns were bumping each other even, and it's still not over. The pressure is still on. They still haven't left their half, but Cash is looking to get some space for his team right now. Trying to get 50, but that one is centered beautifully for Azza. Is DMY ready for it? He is. But still Cash trying to take a quick one towards net, and DMY not being able to get a touch on that one.
And this... Oh, I'm not convinced about this one. Cash takes a shot. Can Serve get across? Does Serve need to call his teammate off? I don't know. Dreamy took it upon himself. He finds the net. I think it was going to go in either way. And a kickoff goal to compile the misery for Fort Templar Sovereigns with 1:38 to go. Well, they certainly look like the team in the ascendancy now.
It's just a wake-up call that they needed. I mean, it's been Leo finally breaking out of their small tube and of like half of the court and finally breaking out and getting those chances. Maybe should have scored a certain chance earlier. They've had so much pressure. They've had the defense on the ropes, then it's just falling apart. I think the nerves are getting there. Like, after the floodgates have opened, it's just been goal after goal right now, mistake after mistake. They have to recollect before next game. Otherwise, this is going to become a trend in this series.
Is it nerves or is it fatigue? Is it that moment where you've played so much Rocket League today that it's starting to catch up with you? Dreamy doesn't believe that's the case. He finds an absolute laser from the right-hand wall. Cashier couldn't get back in time. That is going to make it 4-2 with 1:11 to go. We have seen crazier things happen, Kiki. Still a chance for Leo.
Absolutely, a minute is a lot of time left on the clock, and I've seen them pull even crazier stuff at very stage, at this very playoff. And this could be a good start. If Cash doesn't get a second here, Serve is there to punish, but he does. Confident as ever. But the attack is still on for Leo, which is a rarity, but they do convert their shots when it matters. They make it when it counts. And Sev trying to start that counterattack. Dreamy into the center field, down towards Rapids. Rapids trying to get a double hit, but that one is just given away. And Cash is happy to trickle the time of the clock. 30 seconds remaining. Time is definitely not on their side.
It isn't. And that man has stepped up. Cash playing incredibly well here in this grand final so far. He's the man that everyone on desks all season long has waxed lyrical about. He is the man that people have called the best player in RSC Master Tier. He's living up to that billing for the moment. Down the line, it's Dreamy into the middle, but Azza will deal with it, and this game looks locked in for Fort Templar Sovereigns. They have stemmed the bleeding. They've done something that no team has been able to do tonight, which is beat Panthera Leo in an individual game. And now, Panthera Leo, they have to show us something that they've not had to show us so far tonight, which is resolve to battle back in a series.
Yeah, I mean, it's where it comes to the context. How do you play from playing from behind? How do you actually get into that? Because you've been dominated. You've been destroyed.
Yeah.
Field domination, 77% in the favor of Fort Templar. That's just crazy. And, I mean, it's deserved in terms of what we know that Templar has. But I'm surprised that Leo was shut out that hard. I think they can bounce back. I think they definitely can bounce back in this one right now. Your thoughts on this one?
I enjoy the fact that even though it felt like they were shut out, they still managed to score 2 goals. They still managed to find gaps in Sovereign's game plan. They know they have the ability to get through this Sovereign's defense. Problem is, Sovereign's attack has a lot of opportunities to get through the Leo defense. So we'll see what happens in game number 2. I do also have to say that I don't think a single one of my predictions ever has gone up in flames quite as quickly as this one has.
Oh, yeah.
Already completely not going to happen. And the 8-0 dream is dead. But the dream is not dead for either of these two teams, both wanting this grand final victory, both wanting to take home the trophy. Sovereigns take a step closer, 3 more game victories. They will have it. Panthera Leo, they need to stand up and be counted in this one. Because if they're not, if Fort Templar Sovereigns rush out to a 2-0 lead, we may be shutting this stream down sooner than we want.
Yeah, especially since the graphics showed Forbidden Temple, but we're back at Manfield, but I don't think that's going to be on the minds of the players so far right now, as this one is underway once again. Thankfully, though, it seems that Leo is actually waking up. They are getting on that offensive end quite early, but not unless Kazia has something to say about that one. Dreamy, though, on the ball right now, trying to get past Cash. Cash, though, playing all that experience into his 50s. I mean, it's just beautiful. You can see a player control so much of the field right now, but so far it's been Leo, and it has been Dreamy to get that conversion. Serving up that beautiful pass. I had to do it. Serving up that beautiful pass there for Dreamy. And yeah, the lead is in the favor of Leo this time.
And this makes things very interesting indeed. Still 4 minutes, 19 seconds to go of this game 2. So nothing is decided yet, but Leo taking the lead changes the complexion of this tie completely. Because Fort Templar Sovereigns, they have very rarely had to fight from behind. They very rarely had to fight back from 1-0 down. They have lost a couple of games tonight, and they've been able to deal with that too. But either way, we will see a lot about their resolve if they're able to come back in this one. Nice pass in field. Serve off the backboard. Cash sends it away into the corner. Now trying to get through. But Serve, that lower final MVP, once again standing up and being counted. Doing work for Leo. Hang on a moment. There's a race in the midfield. Cashier wins it. But Serve still gets the save.
You love to see the resilience. You love to see them not giving up. I mean, no matter who their opponent is, they're ready to take them on. And Leo, such an underdog coming into this grand final against all odds, beating everyone on the way, taking the hard path of the lower bracket and the lower play-ins. Just absolute beautiful underdog story, and I love that they're actually fighting back and not giving up. It's not done for them yet, and that double man just cements it. Serve, what an angle. That read would have been something fabulous to talk about, something to get the spirits high. My God, what a chance right there, right now.
What a chance, but we can also talk about the save. Cash making sure that his car was oriented in a way that the ball would be cleared away rather than putting the ball in his own net. Cash here moves back down the other end of the field. And Sovereigns. Well, it looks like a nothing opportunity, but Cashier manages to make something of it and find the equalizer 1-1.
I have to tell you something about this guy, Kazir. And it's a trending fact that I've been usually completely always just, you know, putting the pressure on him, like, how's the lowest CMV gonna hold up in these games? The first two series I've casted with him, he usually hasn't been on the scoring end at all, and he's been like the third man. But he has shown up this playoffs. My God, he has been cooking completely, deserving that third man spot. Because it was a choice between him and the sub, actually, because they do split the games, but still, he has pulled through and he has delivered throughout this playoffs completely.
Yeah, something fascinating about that Fort Templar side. One of the few teams in Master who have two players that are above 2,000 CMV. But that does leave their third player and sub with lower CMV, both on 1805. Cashier and Thornhill, of course, will get that medal if Sovereigns are to win this game. Serve taking a shot. Cash sends it away. Now down the left-hand side. Azza up the left. Gets stuffed by Serve. Cashier gonna put it into Cash. Ball off the backboard. Cleared away by Dreamy. Back in from Azza. Here we go. Cash with the pre-jump off the ceiling. Serve able to send it away. Cash still able to recover enough and get a touch on that ball. Cashier, 1 minute 30 left to go. Dunked on by Dreamy. Ball into the middle. Rapids! Nothing doing. But Serve can keep the play alive.
Yeah, and they're still on the offensive here, but Kazir has none of it. He's going on the other end. He's ready to get another right here. Gets a demo to try to enable something here, but that one is a bit loose right there. No defenders on the side of Sovereign to collect that one easily. Still an even game, and with a minute left on the clock, who will take the first shot? If we will get a goal in regulation, it will be soon, as that double is looming. Azza trying to get to the end of that one, just not enough boost to get around it and get a good shot. But he still is on the ball and trying to get past two. Cash is up for the shot, but denied! Beautiful save by Rapids, reading the play right there and keeping his team alive for a few seconds longer.
Sovereigns growing into this great game, growing into this series. They feel like the team on top right now. Serve trying to prove that wrong.
Serve.
Ball to the back post. Cash able to send it away. Azza down the right-hand side. It's Dreamy up the sidewall into the middle from Azza. Stolen by Serve. Now down the left. Not all of the boost to work with, but maybe enough. Rapids can't wrap his car around that one as Cashier works into Azza. Azza takes it through. Ball on body top. Found! The captain for Fort Templar Sovereigns finds the goal that may put them halfway to a championship medal.
How do you even do that? It has to come to you in the moment. You can't even, like, think about that. There's no way. It has to be pure reaction, pure instinct telling him, there's the goal, that's how I score. Because that was absolutely miraculous. And right now, it's Leo trailing by 1 with the last 3 seconds left on the clock. Not much they can do here, but the opportunity is looming, and Kazir will end it. They ended it in regulation, Rhino.
It feels... I feel a very many thing, Kiki, right now. I feel a little bit of elation for Sovereigns. I feel a little bit of sorrow for Leo. Because I think Leo had more of that game. I think Leo were the better team in that one. But Sovereigns, in that final 60 seconds, they made it so difficult for Leo to get out of their own half. And they ended up taking advantage, and sometimes that's all that matters.
I mean, they were just the more clinical team in the end. You can see the domination. It was on the side of Leo. They had everything. They had the opportunities. They just couldn't convert. I don't think they need to even, like, let up right now. I don't think they need to change anything. Don't need even a timeout. You don't need anything right now. You just need to focus and be like, we have them. They're this close to losing. We can take this. We've done this before. We'll do it again. They're human. Yeah. We've scored against them. And rightfully so, because Leo, it's not like they've been down and just ruined by like an absolute titan of a seeding, just like Sovereigns is. I believe they were the second seed. It's just that the fact that they're standing up and they're not letting up. Even if they lose 4-2, 2-1, they still fight back with full force. And I'm excited for this one right now, because this one could be a big turning point for both teams right now. Game 3 underway.
Sovereign Heights feels like a location where there is a must-win game for Panthera Leo, and they might go 1-0 down early. Dreamy makes sure that's not the case. As Azza now in the corner, and that 100 boost looking around like, what did I do? No one wanted to pick him up. Cash here, over into that far corner. Cash gets the ball from him. Nice pass into Azza!
Oh my god!
When it's been needed, when it's important, 4 Templar Sovereigns have relied on their captain, and he delivers every single time.
I mean, just gotta talk about the pass as well. The pinch. No one expected Hazard to get that small little pinch off the top of his car into the center. These two have been linking up constantly, as I say it. Cash almost puts one top corner of a pass off of Azza. But the captain himself is showing up for this final series. Potentially final series. Leo is definitely not out of it right now, as Dreamy will look to prove that. Serve, though, is on the end of that one. Has to give it away. No pressure, but right now has boost, has a full tank, and has the goal in his sights as he takes the team on his back and carries it past all 3 to take the equalizer.
Serve, this is exquisite. Able to find the ball past Azza and find the equalizer for Leo. They desperately needed it, and they now have an opportunity to get a game back against this 4 Templar Sovereign side, but they do need another goal. They're gonna try and find it immediately. Dreamy tries to play it inside, but Cash brings it away, and he's broken the lines too. Tries to play the 50 Rapids. Stands tall. Clearly he's been in the gym lately. Gets on the weights and tells Cash to get back.
I'm loving the pressure. I'm loving the control both teams are having. Like, it's not goals that are coming out of nothing. They're coming out of genuine plays, but that one, Serve catching out the defenders as I say it, as I curse it. It's a mistake from Sovereigns that causes them to conceive this one.
Oh.
Azza giving the ball away. Cashier and Cash just thought that one would be secure, at least a 50, but no. Crossbar down, Serve delivers.
Talk about shot placement, though. Talk about finding that little pixel where no one is able to make the save. Perfect positioning from Serve. Off the left side, looking for another one. His hat trick, but he doesn't find it yet. 4 Templar Sovereigns can bring it away, but limited boost in the tank means that Leo can keep the pressure on. Near post from Dreamy. Serve following through. That shot's on target, but Cash makes an all-important save.
Something you gotta do. You gotta make those simple ones and the important ones at this stage. Small errors can cost you a lot, and at this stage, nothing is unforgiven. Everything is punished, and Serve trying to get a third here, getting it past everyone, setting up Rapids! Who gets the third? That was looming. Leo, the better team this game. They've been constantly applying pressure, and it's yielding results.
And that's such a confidence booster for Rapids. He needed that one. He needed to feel like this grand final is his home. And he is making his bed right now. But the ball over the top coming through from Sovereigns. Chance for Azza. Serve clears away. Dreamy gets in front of Kajir. And now it's going to be Cash up off the ceiling. Looking to turn this one around. 4 Templar Sovereigns. Well, they are facing having to go an extra game in this series. Panthera Leo doing exactly what they need to right now to stay in this grand final.
I mean, it's just smart positionally as well. They're not overdoing anything. They're just playing it to perfection as Serve comes in and claims his hat trick. He's been all around the field this time and completely dismantling the defense of the Sovereigns. They've had nothing this game so far. They've been discombobulated.
They couldn't, could they? People have been doubting this Panthera Leo side. And Cash is also doubting their ability because this is beautiful from the pro. Ball off the backboard. Dreamy can't get there. Cash dunks it down into the bottom right corner. And suddenly Sovereigns have something to talk about.
Not a lot though, but still 2 minutes left on the clock, plenty more to go. You're thinking Sovereigns, they can probably score 2 in 2 minutes. Yeah, but you're not asking how many can Leo score. They seem to not be laying up. They seem to be on the offense. This one left to Dreamy. Dreamy, Okay, that's a tactical fake. That's what we're gonna call it. But will they get punished for it? They will. Not what Dreamy intended at all. It seemed like it was a clear ball for him to hit, but this one, an error that might just cost them the hard work they've been putting in this game.
I mean, you can call it a tactical fake if you want. I'm going to tell you right now, that is a horrible, horrible whiff from Dreamy. That has cost his team dearly. And now he tries to move down the left-hand side. He's got something to make up for it. Rapids misses. No way. Hazard driving through, and Surf saves it away, but Cashier is equal to it. I remind you that Leo were 4-1 up in this game. And now suddenly, Sovereigns are back to level pegging.
What's going on? They've scored 3 in like a flash. It was like 30 seconds. And they've already dismantled the defense. They've gone under their skin. But I'm sure Leo still have more. And can
No way.
I think so, but Azza, we're diving save to keep it equal, keep the comeback in their favor, keep the momentum going for the side of Sovereigns, as they're not laying up this time.
Oh, that's a misplay from Serve. Anywhere on the right side of the goal, that's it. Absolutely. And Cashier makes him pay! Just over a minute remaining. And that's the 4th goal that Sovereigns have scored, unanswered by Leo. This is a turnaround for the ages.
I'm liking it. I don't care who wins as long as I see goals, as long as I see comebacks. I'm loving it. And I really like what you did there, because here makes him pay up. I really like that. That was really good. Anyway, we're back onto regular programming. Serv is trying to get his team back into this one. They've fallen short because of such small errors. Well, one large error and a couple of small errors, but you can't let games like this go. You gotta keep your composure. You gotta keep it consistent. And with those 30 seconds left on the clock, you're looking at a series point here. You're not even at talks of an overtime yet.
No, you're not. That clearance from Dreamy is fine, but he's not got any boost to work with. Cashier picks it up in the middle. He's going to go round 1. Dreamy picks it off. And now Azza has to make a save at the angle, but Dreamy can't find the shot, actually. And Cash looks for the chip over the top. Will be dealt with. Leo, you've got to score now, because if they lose this game, I mean, you start to wonder how their mental is going to respond. 0 seconds on the clock. Cash wants to send this to the ground. Dreamy's up on the far side. Give me something, Leo. Give me something to believe in. And the ball drops to the ground. Sports Templar Sovereigns are 1 step away from becoming your Master Tier champions.
I didn't expect that result right now. I'll be honest. Yeah, the game, it just completely flipped on its head. It was Leo completely dismantling the defense of Sovereigns. Then something just clicked. Something just clicked in their heads and they started popping off, and Leo started making severe mistakes. They can't afford those. Not even a timeout called yet. They're apparently, you know, it's the same thing.
That's my concern.
But it's the same thing. Like, they have what they need. They're just, it's the last stretch. It's the last step that they are forgetting. What is it?
Smarter minds than yourself and myself in Rocket League will be able to answer that question. Because I don't even know that they're missing a lot. Leo have proven today that they are playing at max capacity. They're playing as well as they possibly can do. But this Sovereigns team ceiling, it just feels like that floor higher than anybody else. Sovereigns playing incredibly well. And on their home map, on Sovereign Heights, it could well be that they take championship points. Cash through, already trying to get on the board. Not going to happen. Dreamy tries to send away. Cashier into the middle again. It's early Sovereigns pressure, but it doesn't pay off just yet.
I think a bit of a home advantage here, you know. I think they're having a bit of an advantage. I think that's what did it for him. Sovereign Heights, Sovereign's at that thing. I think there's something going on in the back scenes of Rocket League right here, but we're not going to talk about that one as Cash is trying to get one over. Both double commit, but just over the bar once more. was one of the biggest issues against Aces in that series, but they ended up pulling it through. That crossbar just denying constant opportunities from this side of Sovereigns, but not this time as Asa gets a beautiful bump, but that one not converts. Serve very awkward, manages to scramble back to it. And relieving some pressure with that demo is Rapids, and that one will come to a standstill.
Not enough pressure alleviated for the side of Leo, because you can demo Cash all you like. You can take him out of the game as much as possible. The fact of the matter is, in Rocket League, he will respawn, he will come back, and he will haunt your dreams. As Cashier down the left-hand side, trying to get the better of Dreamy. Ball into the middle. Azza off the backboard. Not going to find too much here as Cash tries to work it middle. Cashier intercepts. Looking for the bottom right corner. Serve puts it up onto the sidewall. Cash intercepting now on this left-hand side. Dreamy trying to chip the ball over the top. Rapids can't get the bump or demo. And Serve can't follow through either. But Leo, significantly better than the first minute that we saw in this game.
I'm liking it. I remember Leo having a lot more pressure in that game. I want to see it back. I want to see them cook again. I want to see Serve setting up those plays. But it has been kind of all him last time. And it might have to be just again. As Dreamy is looking to put this one back. But Serve putting up a very decent shot. But denied. Once more, the defense of Sovereigns is just that floor higher. As you say it, that floor higher.
Yeah, and here comes Azza. Now working off the left. Ball up in the air. He's got one to beat, but the problem is it's Dreamy. He is a very difficult man to beat in the air. Cashier tries to win something. Oh, no one at the back post. Ball fizzed across the goal line, but no one there to follow through. Cashier on the right side, off the backboard, looking for Azza. Dreamy wins out, but Cash is there to follow through and try and get the ball back for his team. It's Rapids into the middle. Cashier does not have enough boost. Rapids looking to finish the job. Azza with the clearance. Back in again. Azza no boost. And Cashier, they get their wires crossed. And it's going to be Serve to score the first goal of Game 4.
That ball delivered on a platter to him. Beautiful little dink there to put in the bottom left corner. Nothing you can do about it. The double commit from the side of Sovereigns once again costing them an unsuspecting goal from Serve. Just like that chip early on in game number 2. But so far, it has been him that's been pulling all the strings. The rest of Leo need to wake up, otherwise it's gonna be the same story all over again. And Kazir is the story right this time.
And it's so easy now to start getting inside your mental. It's so easy now to start getting concerned that you've seen this movie before. We've seen this story before. And Fort Templar Sovereigns, if they can fight back from a 4-1 deficit in a game against Leo, I mean, who's going to tell them they can't fight back against a 1-0 lead? That's the fact of the matter. Dreamy off the left-hand side. Cashier puts this one up in the air. Azza will go to challenge. Wins out against Rapids. Not up quickly enough is the Leo man. Serve. Maintaining possession, but not for long. Azza into the middle. One more goal for Fort Templar Sovereigns. They'll have one hand on the trophy. Can it be this man? Can it be Cash? He can't find a second touch. And the ball goes over the bar.
Leo alive for that one more moment. Everything on the line. No second chances allowed. And Azza almost home free there, but Rapids there to intercept. Gazziedo trying to get this one across. Azza now getting a lovely 50 there against Serve, but not enough for Serve. Is setting up Rapids, but that one is met with the defense of Sovereign once more to deny Leo a chance at a comeback.
Defense standing so tall for Sovereigns right now. Dreamy down the left-hand side. Azza and Cash, it looks like it was going to be a miscommunication, but Azza left it, Cash took it away, and now Cash with ball in the air, with boost, with time! Dreamy makes a save on the goal line, but Azza still keeps the play alive. Off the left now from Dreamy. Cash has read that all day long. Ball over the top. Cashier following through. Cashier! They just have one master tier for Fort Templar Sovereigns.
What a shot to convert the man who I've criticized so much. The man who almost many casters have criticized has shown up to play to make that winning potential goal there. It's just uncanny.
Oh, they won't go down without a fight,
I
though.
want it
Zerg
back.
takes a shot. There's a chance here. Cashier sends it away. 410 plus Sovereigns just needs to keep this ball out for the next 25 seconds.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And
Yeah.
for all of the hype that we had a moment ago, for all of the excitement that there was, you hate to see that in a grand final.
Even Dreamy's laughing about it. He's asking himself, how is that possible? What is that touch? But at least they did it on their own accord. At least they did it on their own assist. Let's keep it at that.
They're going down by our own terms.
Yeah, it was a miracle run once more. We still have to commend these guys. The things they have shown are not little, but the reality is that your RSC15 champions are sovereigns.
Okay. I mean, it had to be a sweep, didn't it? That's all Leo have had all of today. Whoever won the first game, you might as well have just given them the trophy at the end of the day. Wow, Panthera, Leo. I mean, they have proved time and time again that they were the best team to go against 410 plus Sovereigns in this grand final. Against some of the best teams that we have here in Master Tier. And even they could not topple the fort. That is game done, match done, set done, championship won for 10 plus Sovereigns off the back of that man right there. He is the conversation. He is always the man that we talk about when he shows up to RSC. It's a pleasure to have him. Cash takes home the MVP medal, but his team, 10 plus Sovereigns, take home the Master Tier trophy.
The emotions were running high. You'd think a 4-0, this was a boring series. No, it was not, I must say.
Not at all.
So look, Ryder, you predicted the score, I predicted the winner. So if we combine that two, we got bang on. So
hang on, I'm just gonna put my hand out for a handshake. There you go.
Hold that. There you go. There you go.
There
it is.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll handshake on that one. And there'll be a lot of handshaking. There'll be a lot of discussion in the 10 plus Sovereigns team. So why don't we tune into that and we get an interview with the team? That will be coming up just after this short break. We will chat to our Master Tier RSC15 Legacy Champions 10 plus Sovereigns. See you in a moment.
Stay tuned.
like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets.
RSC-eu is a grassroots Rocket League Open sign-up league, ranging from Diamond all the way to SSL. Across these ranks, there are multiple tiers in which players are divided into. 20 franchises compete across these tiers, fielding a roster of 4 players to represent them in each tier. All players can compete to earn prize pools and take part in community-held events. Professional streams are held weekly, showcasing a selection of games voted on by the community. In the draft format, managers of these franchises will take turns picking players from all of the tiers. Every player gets drafted to a franchise, but only a select 4 can keep their spot at the end of preseason. League play takes place over a 9-week period, with 2 games being played each week. Once league play is concluded, the top teams proceed into a double elimination bracket to compete for the title of RSC EU champion, as well as the prize pools allocated to each tier. So what are you waiting for? Join the best grassroots league that Europe has to offer, and maybe crown yourself a champion.
And the draft for RSC16 will take place on the 25th and 26th of July. Note those down in your calendars. Get yourselves ready because the next season of RSC is just around the corner. But of course, I am joined by Kiki once again. Raids on the production. But I don't want to waste too much time because I want to bring in the guests that we now have. They are the team that have now won their last 10 games. Count them, 10 games across league play and playoffs in RSC Master Tier. It is Fort, Templar, Sovereigns, Azza, Cash, Kazir, and of course their GM. Welcome to you all. Congratulations, everybody. You know what? I'm going to come to GM first. I've got to talk to you first. GM, how proud are you of this team this season?
Yeah, of course. Very proud. I mean, at the same time, I feel like I had full confidence in this team to win right from the off. And when I heard that this Premier was going to come to me, I had plans to try out a few other players, but when I heard news that Premier, I had to turn all the plans for other players away because I knew that this Premier was just going to clear everyone else, and it showed.
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, I'm going to come to Cash as well. I might as well. MVP of that grand final. I know you want to give it to someone else. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But how have you found the RSC15 Legacy experience this season?
It's been fun, man. As I say, I was just playing this with friends for fun, to be honest. Like, me and Ez have been close friends. We were like, you know what? Like, why not? Let's just do it. And then, unfortunately, halfway through the season, we had to swap out our player for Kashir. But, you know, in my opinion, he should be. I'm just not disrespecting the current player, right? Let me get onto the Kashir appreciation.
Sorry, on me.
And then, you know, as soon as Kashir stepped in, he absolutely stepped up. And in my opinion, he's the dark horse MVP of the whole playoffs for me.
I think he played incredibly well. I don't disagree. Now, I know he's not feeling especially well, but I do have to talk to the captain as well. I've got to bring you in and talk about this team that you've made. When you initially created this roster together, did you foresee the championship in your future? Did you know that was the ceiling for this roster?
I know, just playing with Cash is just, a miracle. He's just so good, so talented. So, I've always just seen the first place in front of my eyes. So I feel like when I made the team, it was more fun and vibes. But we're still intention of winning that, and obviously today we've proved to everyone that we had more than enough to, beat every team.
Goodness gracious, did you and then some. I'll pass over now to Kiki to ask you guys a couple of questions. Congratulations from my side once again.
I was gonna touch upon that one certain game. You were down 4-1. I'm pretty sure you remember. It was game 3. Sovereign Heights as well. talk me through that game 3. You were 4-1 down. What was the talk like? What was the comms like to actually spark that comeback to come to life?
Wasn't really a talk. We just kind of laughed at Kashir because he didn't com something, and then he just kind of went like, I mean, we like I said, when we go down, like we don't really care. We just, we're still having fun. I mean, we know that we're better than every team in the playoffs anyway. Like, we're confident in our abilities. No disrespect to any other team at all, but like, we know that we're the best team, so we just get our heads back in the game, make sure we're here for each other, and play with confidence.
Absolutely. Confidence is a big thing. And coming into that one, I have to touch upon another one. And you mentioned Kazir or Kashir. Apologies once again. I've been corrected by the man himself how to pronounce it. How did it feel to step up to Masters from Elite and then all of a sudden find yourself lifting another trophy?
Well, just a usual day. It's not that hard. Like, I thought it would be way harder.
Yeah.
But like, of course, I'm playing with Cass himself. I didn't need to worry about not winning it. So yeah.
Warranted, absolutely warranted. I mean, not much you gotta add after that, but you actually filled the shoes so well. I gotta congratulate you on that one. You really stepped up on that role. You weren't just dead weight to carry on. You actually really stepped up and just completely obliterated the competition. And one more question I gotta have: are we gonna see a rerun of a similar team again?
Ooh.
Sorry, what did you say? I kind of spaced out.
Oh, this one is open to any one of the players. Are we gonna potentially see a rerun of a similar team? I always ask this question every single team.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard next season is draft league, right?
That is.
So I'm not really sure how it works. It really depends for me. Like, obviously, I'm quite picky, so I'd obviously rather play with friends because it's more enjoyable. So we'll have to see for now. I'd obviously love to run it back again. I have a lot of fun. I mean, these two are my boys, so it would be fun, and I'm sure it would be nice to grab another win under the belt as well.
Absolutely. And on that note, Rhino, I'm gonna hand you the mic over. That's been all for my questions done so far.
Thank you, Kiki. And well, there it is. And I'll say it one more time with the boys in the VC. Give it up in chat for your Master Tier RSC15 Legacy Champions, Fort Templar Sovereigns. Congratulations, everybody.
Ooh, wait, hold on.
Great work. And there you go. There's the claps in the background as well. Go enjoy some time off. Go enjoy a sleep, certainly, as we start to close this one down. That is everything for this RSC15 Legacy season. We've been through the lot. We've been through playoffs for all 5 tiers. The only thing left to do is go to awards. They will be coming your way very, very soon. And of course, as I mentioned at the start of this little segment, the draft for RSC16 is the 25th and 26th of July. Reminder for everyone, the 25th, 26th of July to kick things off with the draft for RSC16. Kiki, any final words from you before we shut this thing down?
Well, I'd like to thank our sponsors once again, Badass, Royal 5, and once again, don't forget to use our code on the Epic Games Store, rsc-eu, and once again, be sure to check out our socials over at X and Instagram, rsc_eu, and a big thank you to the production as well. Raids in the background did a fantastic job, absolutely fabulous, and once again, Rhino, fabulous as always, beautiful as always you are.
Oh.
We'd like to thank you all for coming. It's been an amazing season, but there's still yet so much fun to come, and I'm so excited for this draft season. I've been Kiki. This has been Rhino. Raids in the background. Pleasure to meet you all, and we'll see you all next time.
RSC-EU is a grassroots Rocket League Open sign-up league, ranging from Diamond all the way to SSL. Across these ranks, there are multiple tiers in which players are divided into. 20 franchises compete across these tiers, fielding a roster of 4 players to represent them in each tier. All players can compete to earn prize pools and take part in community-held events. Professional streams are held weekly, showcasing a selection of games voted on by the community. In the draft format, Managers of these franchises will take turns picking players from all of the tiers. Every player gets drafted to a franchise, but only a select 4 can keep their spot at the end of preseason. League play takes place over a 9-week period, with 2 games being played each week. Once league play is concluded, the top teams proceed into a double elimination bracket to compete for the title of RSC EU champion, as well as the prize pools allocated to each tier. So what are you waiting for? Join the best grassroots league that Europe has to offer, and maybe crown yourself a champion.